College this afternoon. You look at Coach Ken Jackson's Bears, they come in 4-12, splitting the earlier series this week with the Jones College losing game one. But the Bears come storming back to win 7-6 in the thriller game two. They lost 12-0 in game one, won 7-6 in game two. So the 4-12 Bears come in this afternoon to take on the Holmes Bulldogs. And by the way, one side note, Coach Ken Jackson now at 98 victories as head coach of the Southwest Bears, so he's two away from reaching his milestone of 100. This afternoon, the Bears will ask Chase Guitro to the mound. You look at Guitro's numbers on the year: 18 and 2/3 innings in 5 games. He's 0-4 on the year. He's allowed 31 hits, 25 runs. Of those 25, 19 have been earned. He's walked 9, struck out 13, and hit 8 batters on the season. He will go to the mound this afternoon for Coach Ken Jackson and the Bears. You look at the other side for the Bulldogs of Holmes. Holmes comes in having played 16 games. They've scored 78 runs. They're batting right at 300 as a team. They've hit 15 home runs on the season. You look at their pitcher. Their pitcher is Dylan Spears, who will toe the rubber this afternoon. Spears, the freshman, in 4 appearances. He is 0-2 on the season. He's only thrown 5 1/3 innings. He's allowed 9 hits, 12 runs. Of those 12, 11 have been earned. He's walked 6 and struck out 5 on the season for Holmes. You look at the numbers for Holmes as they come into action today. Holmes, with their roster, they come in on this game here on this Saturday afternoon. Lost their last 2 games. That was their midweek series with Mississippi Delta. They lost 6-2 and 13-5. So they're 0-2 on the week. The Bears are at 1-1 on the week as we come into action this afternoon. Well, checking out everything right quick as far as your field conditions go here at Southwest Mississippi Community College. Boy, I tell you, a little chilly when we got to the ballpark earlier this morning to set everything up, but it's turned into a nice day, 61 degrees here at the ballpark under right now cloudy skies on what is, believe it or not, my friends, already the 20th day. That's right, the 20th day of March as we play baseball here this afternoon. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. We'll look at the Holmes Bulldogs as they are the visitors, and we'll go to the bat first. Leading off and wearing number 7, it's Austin Teleno. Teleno's the designated hitter in the leadoff spot. Number 1 is Abbott Hankins. Hankins is the shortstop. They're going to have the national anthem, so let's pick that up as we continue the lineups. The national anthem here from Bear Park on the Southwest campus. Now let's look at that starting lineup. We'll start over with Holmes in the leadoff spot. It is number 7, Austin Tulano, who the designated hitter. Abbott Hankins, the shortstop, will bat second. It's Alex Frillman, the first baseman, who bats third. You look at the middle part of the lineup. It's the right fielder, Darren Duyan. So Duyan, who wears number 22. Then it's Cole Drake, the center fielder. And in the sixth spot, that is occupied by number 25. That's Ethan Parmigiani, Parmigiani, the catcher, who will bat six. The 7, 8, and 9 spots will be occupied by Kenneth Moore, Hayden Beal, and Jace Grantham. So that's how the Holmes lineup looks this afternoon as they come to the plate. Defensively, here's how Coach Ken Jackson's Bears will line up. It's Havard, Williams, and Gregory left to right along the infield. Tynes is the third baseman. Barker's the shortstop. Cooksy's the second baseman. Hall is the first baseman for the Bears. And Easton Porter is behind the plate this afternoon for Southwest. That's a look at your starting lineups. We are scheduled for a 2 o'clock first pitch. It's 2:01. We are just about ready to play this one. Okay. We are just about ready to get this one started here this afternoon on a cloudy sky, 61-degree day. Don't forget, if you're joining us on WAZA, we'll have game one for you, which is the 9-inning game. We'll see how things go for that. Of course, game two this afternoon will be on Bear TV only, so you can see this game on all of the social media outlets of Southwest Mississippi Community College, plus at southwestbearathletics.com by going to the Bear TV icon. Or, of course, you can hear this game on WAZA 107.7 FM, the WAZA app, and on the WAZA website. So plenty of places to catch a Southwest Bear baseball here on this Saturday afternoon. Well, it looks like the Bear pitcher, Chase Guitro, is about finished his warm-up tosses, and we're just about ready to get this one started here on this Saturday afternoon. Remember, one thing we will be watching today, Coach Ken Jackson with 98 career wins as head coach of the Southwest Bears. A little side note for you, something that you might find rather interesting. Earlier this season, our softball coach, Coach Shea Johnson, picked up his 100th victory. It was over at Lady Bear Park. Holmes was in town for that. Holmes is in town this afternoon with Coach Ken Jackson, a chance to do the same thing. Well, here's the leadoff man. It's Tolano who steps in. First pitch to him is a called ball. And at 2:03 this afternoon, we get the first pitch thrown, and it is a ball. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to him. Hits that one to right field. That's a base knock in front of Gregory out in right field, and the designated hitter gets things started with a leadoff base hit for Hankins, who's in the 2 spot. Hankins, a .340 hitter on the season as he comes to the plate. Tolano, who wears number 7, was a .313 hitter. He bit on that second pitch, hit that one to right field for a base knock here in the top of the first. So Hankins will bat now. He awaits his first pitch this afternoon from Guitro. That one hit to right center field, pretty well hit, and that's going to be a gapper up against the wall. Runner headed for second to third. They'll stop him there, and it's back-to-back base hits for Holmes. A single and a double here in the top of the first. And Holmes is in business with runners second and third, nobody out. And Alex Frillman coming to the plate. The freshman's batting .313 on the season. Frillman on the year with right at, 15 hits to his credit. So he'll come to the plate for Holmes with 2 on, nobody out. And the pitch to him, a called strike. And it's 0-1 the count to Frillman. So no balls and a strike the count to him, and he will await his 0-1 here this afternoon. Swinging strike, and he's down in the count now 0-2. Of course, while the Bear baseball team's playing Holmes here in Summit, the Bear softball team, they got started an hour earlier, 1 o'clock this afternoon, for a double dip up at Holmes. Here's the 0-2 pitch now. Laid off that one for a ball, and it will go 1-2. That game was, 6-0 Bears, Michael? Going to the bottom of the 5th, and 6-0 Bears in that one. That's called a strike, and Frillman down on strikes. So Frillman watching, and he will strike out for out number 1. So 1 gone, and now 22. It's Duyan. It's Darian Duyan who will come to the plate. Let's see what Duyan's doing on the season. 308 as he comes to the plate. He will bat with 2 on, but now 1 out for Holmes after the strikeout. And the first pitch to him is a called strike, and he's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Duyan as he awaits his 0-1. That one hit the shallow center. That'll drop. 1 run's going to score. Here comes the second one. It's the left fielder, Havard, who picks that one up, and it's a 2 RBI single for Duyan. So a couple of runs going to score, make it a 2-0 game here in the top of the first. And Cole Drake will come to the plate now. So a single, a double, a strikeout. Now another single, and Holmes has put 2 across here in the top of the first off Bear pitching. Here's Cole Drake, who will come to the plate now. Drake 260 on the season for Holmes, and he's hit on the first pitch. So Drake hit by a pitch, and that'll put him at first and second with 1 out. And Ethan Parmigiani will come to the plate. Parmigiani, the catcher, wears number 25. He's a .323 hitter on the season. So, boy, Guitro having a rough top of the first inning here with Holmes coming to the bat. Single, double, strikeout, single, and now a hit batsman has put him at first and second with 1 out. Now he's got to deal with Parmigiani. First pitch to him. That almost got him. And it gets away. Now they say it did hit him. I wasn't sure if it got him or not, but the home plate umpire said it did hit him, and that'll load the bases. So back-to-back hit batsman will load them up. Now the bases are loaded with 1 out for Kenneth Moore. So back-to-back hit batsmen have loaded them for Kenneth Moore to come to the plate now for Holmes. Moore on the season, 258, swinging the bat for Holmes. Here's the pitch. Swinging strike to him, and he's down in the count 0-1. Bears split with Jones College back on Thursday here at Bear Park before hosting Holmes today. The 0-1 will miss and even the count to him now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Boy, Bears already starting to get some action as Josh Bailey starting to get loose in the pen. That one is skied and back out of the ballpark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And now that counts a ball and 2 strikes, and a 1-2 pitch will be due Kenneth Moore at the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out for Holmes. Here's the 1-2. Swinging strike 3. And Moore will go down on strikes. He's outnumbered 2. So 2 gone now. And Hayden Beal will be the batter. So Beal will bat with 2 out and the bases loaded. He's the 8th person to come to the plate for Holmes here in the top of this first inning. Guitro trying to settle down a bit on that mound out there. First pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Hayden Beal's a .344 hitter on the season for Holmes. 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the 1-0. That misses in the same spot. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Nice crowd gathering here at Bear Park on this Saturday afternoon for baseball. Holmes in Southwest. 2-0 pitch coming. That one's a strike. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike now to Beal, and he will have a 2-1 pitch due him. 2-1's a swinging strike, and that will even the count now. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Beal. So the count even to Beal. 2 balls and 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch on its way. That's a swinging strike 3. So Guitro strikes out the side, but Holmes is going to score a couple of runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. There were no Bear errors, and Holmes will leave the bases loaded. So they get 2 runs on 3 hits. The bases left loaded for Holmes in the top of the first. Bears come to bat now in the bottom of this first inning for Southwest. Let's look at Coach Ken Jackson's starting lineup. He'll go with Williams, the center fielder, in the leadoff spot. Braxton Cooksey, the second baseman, will bat second. Gage Gregory, the right fielder, will bat third for the Bears. Presley Hall, the first baseman, he'll be in the cleanup spot this afternoon. Jonathan Havard, the left fielder, will bat fifth, with Dylan Morgan, the Bear designated hitter, batting sixth. The 7, 8, 9 spots, the third baseman, Brady Tynes, the catcher, Easton Porter, and then Mason Barker, the shortstop, will bat ninth. So Williams, Cooksey, and Gregory, Hall, Havard, and Morgan, Tynes, Porter, and Barker is how the Bears will go to the plate here in Game 2. You look at the defense. It's Bill in left, Drake in center. It's Doyan, the right fielder. Along the infield, it's Moore, Hankins, Grantham, and Frillman. And again, Spears, we gave you his numbers earlier. He will toe the rubber this afternoon for Holmes. So the Bears will come to the plate down 2-0. And again, Williams, Cooksey, and Gregory will be the first three to the plate for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears here on this Saturday afternoon. Coach Shea Johnson, his Lady Bears, up 6-0 right now on Holmes, up at Holmes playing softball. Softball back at home next Friday. Itawamba will be in town for a twin bill at 1 o'clock. That's the next home opportunity for Coach Shea Johnson's Lady Bears. They had a streak of a lot of home games, and now you got to kind of look for one on that schedule. But if you're looking for one, it's Friday with Itawamba. Here's the first pitch to Williams, pops him up. That one gets back out of the ballpark, and it's 0-1 to him. You look at the Bear hitting in the leadoff spot with Williams. He's a .378 hitter on the season for Southwest. The 0-1 is off the plate, and we'll even it to him now at a ball and a strike. So they count even, a ball and a strike to Williams, and he will have the 1-1 pitch to him. That one slapped up against the netting on that third base dugout. That is the Holmes dugout. Holmes working out of the third base dugout as the visitors this afternoon. The Bears out of the first base dugout as the home team. 1 ball, 2 strikes, they count. Here's the 1-2 to Williams. That one will miss for ball 2, and we'll even the count to him now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Williams. Here comes the 2-2. That one misses for ball 3 from Spears. And the count will go full to him now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Williams now earned himself a payoff pitch. And that's ball 4. Nice way to work the count out of the leadoff spot for Williams. As he was down in the count, worked it back full, and draws himself a 3-2 walk for the second baseman, Braxton Cooksey, to come to the plate for the Bears. You look at Cooksey on the season for Southwest as he comes to the plate, .327 from the right side. He will bat this afternoon for the Bears. So a leadoff walk, now Cooksey to the plate in the pitch. That misses off the plate for a ball, and it's 1-0 to him. So 1 ball and no strikes for Braxton Cooksey as he awaits his 1-0 offering. .1-0 misses for a ball, and it's 2-0, and Cooksey works ahead in the count now. 2 balls and no strikes to him. 2 runs on 3 hits for Holmes in the top of the first. The Bears to the plate here in the bottom of the first. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Cooksey. That one called a strike. It's 2-1. Cooksey wanted Spears to throw him a strike. Spears finally does, and the count 2 balls and a strike to him. Now the 2-1 pitch coming. Instead, he'll go to first to Frillman, his first baseman. They want to put Williams back on the base pad at first, which they do. So Williams back on the base at first. Now he'll step back off, grab his lead before the 2-1 pitch to Cooksey. The 2-1 slapped foul. That one down the right field line and back out of play. Williams took off on the pitch, but he has to come back to the first base bag with the foul ball off Cooksey's bat to make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Braxton Cooksey in the 2-2 pitch to him. That one slapped past the third baseman. Shortstop grabbed it. Throw won't be in time, though. Moore couldn't get it. Hankins at short grabbed it in deep short, and his throw off one leg was not good enough to get to first. They give Braxton Cooksey a single, and the Bears have him first and second, nobody out. And Gage Gregory, the batter, slapped it right out there. Moore didn't grab it. It was Hankins, the shortstop, who got it at deep short. He had to try to turn on one leg and fire his throw, and it's not in time. And now Gregory bats with 2 on and nobody out for the Bears. And the pitch to him misses high for a ball, 1-0. Gregory 308 on the year for the Bears of Southwest. 1 ball, no strikes to count, and Gregory will await his 1-0 pitch. Gregory, the right-hander, against Spears, the right-hander. The pitch. That one hit right at the shortstop. Both base runners back up and go back to the bag, and Gregory retired for round number 1. Gregory poked it right to the shortstop. Hankins grabs it, was looking right at Williams as Williams backed his way back to that second base bag. And they're at first and second now with 1 out, and Presley Hall, the Bear cleanup hitter, to the plate. Hall 353 on the year for the Bears as he comes to the plate for Southwest. The pitch hit towards center field. That one caught. Williams was called out in no man's land. Does he get back to the bag? He does not, and the side's retired. Williams was already to third when the center fielder Dre grabbed that one, brought it down to retire Hall for round number 2. Williams is retired for round number 3, and in the first, no runs for the Bears on a hit. No errors, and the Bears leave 1 stranded. We've played an inning. It's 2-0 in favor of Holmes. We'll come back after a 60-second break to Bear Park here on the Southwest campus. Back in 60 seconds.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, Jace Grantham will lead off the top of the second inning here at Bear Park on the Southwest campus. Holmes leading this one 2-0 with 2 runs on 3 hits. In the top of the first, the Bears held off the scoreboard in the bottom of the first. And the first pitch to Grantham is taken for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count to Grantham. Bear Park on this Saturday afternoon, the 1-0, and that's hit to center field. And a base hit for Grantham. And he's aboard the leadoff man on the base pads for Holmes here in the bottom of the first inning. Now Tolino will be the batter. So Tolino will bat as we go back to the top of the order. He singled and scored in the first. Runner they'll throw to first. He will get back safely there. Goes to the plate this time and throws a ball to him. Starts his at bat 1-0. Lady Bears up 8-0 now on Holmes. It's going to the bottom of the sixth. One ball, no strikes. The count to the leadoff batter. Now they got him picked off. Can they complete the pickoff? Let's see. Grantham going to make him earn it, and he's finally tagged out. Grantham tagged out for out number one as Guitro got him picked off, and the Bears complete the tagging of Grantham. He's out number one, so now it's one ball and no strikes to the Holmes leadoff batter, but the bases sit empty now. Here's Guitro's pitch. That one foul to the screen. It will even the count to him at 1-1 strike. Soccer was practicing out on their field a few minutes ago, but looks like they have finished up practicing on this Saturday. They were playing a little scrimmage game with LSU Eunice last time we were here at the park on Thursday. That's a single to center for the leadoff man, and that's back-to-back base hits for him, as he's been on base twice this afternoon for Holmes. We'll bring Abbott Hankins to the plate. He doubled and scored back in the first. So he bats here in the second inning in his second at bat. Runners leading off first base. We'll see how close they keep him after Grantham was picked off from Guitro earlier. Guitro goes that way. Tag applied, but back safely is the base runner, Tolino. There's Hankins now to the plate. He awaits his first pitch, and his first pitch is a called strike, and he's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Hankins with his 0-1 pitch due him. Waits his 0-1, but they'll go back to first base again, and going back towards the bag is the base runner, Tolino. Now the 0-1 pitch due him. Goes to the plate, and it's a swinging strike, too. So no balls and two strikes to count, and now an 0-2 pitch will be due for Hankins here at the ballpark. Hankins will await the 0-2 offering. That's a swinging strike 3, as Hankins will go down on strikes. He's outnumbered 2. That is the 4th strikeout for Guitro. And now Alex Frillman, the batter. He was one of those 4 strikeouts. He struck out his first time back in the first. He comes to the plate now here in the second inning. The first one misses to him for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count for Frillman, and he awaits his 1-0. That one called a strike, and it's even to him now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 due. 1-1 misses for a ball. It's 2-1 now to Frillman. Frillman, the 3-hole hitter for Holmes, has to count 2 balls and a strike to him, and he awaits his 2-1 pitch here at the park. Two balls, a strike, and they go to first. Delano back safely to the first base bag on that one. Two one slap to third foul, and we'll keep the count. We'll take the count even, I should say, to Frillman now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Frillman. 2 balls, 2 strikes, with 2 gone here in this. With 2 gone here in this second inning, and he awaits a 2-2 pitch. The 2-2 fouls that one back out behind the Bear dugout along that first baseline to keep the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the home plate umpire signaling he needs new baseballs so we can keep playing here at the park. They will get some new baseballs in before the 2-2 pitch is thrown to Frillman. The 2-2, check this swing, called strike 3. And Frillman, who checked it, couldn't check his swing, and it's out number 3. And in the second, no runs for Holmes on a hit. No errors, and Holmes will leave 1 stranded. We've played 1.5. It's 2-0 in favor of the Bulldogs of Holmes. We'll stay right here. Get ready for the bottom of the second inning with Havard, Morgan, and Tynes coming to the plate for the Bears of Southwest. That is the 5, 6, and 7 spots in the Bear order as Spears will go to work for his second inning. Well, like head coach Scott Deloche maybe wanted to talk to the home plate umpire about whether that was a strike or if he thought he went around. And that conversation will end now as Holmes takes the field and gets ready for the bottom half of this inning. Lady Bears up 8-0 in the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll see if 8-1. Top of the 7th now, so they will play the 7th inning with the score 8-1 now in the top of the 7th for Coach Shea Johnson's Lady Bears as they take on Holmes this afternoon. Lady Bears back in action Monday. They'll make the trip over to Jones College. Those games originally scheduled for last Tuesday with the rain across the area. Those games will be made up Monday over at Jones. Like I said, next time the Lady Bears get home will be this Friday when Itawamba will be in town. Softball and baseball not playing on the same days with Itawamba. We'll talk about that. But first, the Havard at bat begins, and the first pitch to him is a swinging strike. 0-1. Havard, let's see, on the year, he's batting .267. Here's the 0-1 pitch to him. That one evens it at a ball and a strike. Lady Bears scheduled to play Itawamba Friday. The Bear baseball team, they're right now planning to make the trip to Itawamba on Saturday. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Here comes the 1-1. Hit hard first base line, but the first baseman, Frillman, able to grab that one and take extra bases from Jonathan Havard. 3 unassisted for out number 1. 1 gone for the Bears, and here comes the Bear designated hitter, Dylan Morgan, to the plate. Morgan wearing number 44 at the ballpark today. Usually wears number 28, but wearing 44 this afternoon and awaits his first pitch for the Bears, and it misses to him for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Dylan Morgan, and the 1-0 pitch due him. .1-0 will miss for ball, and Morgan will work ahead in the count now. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 balls and no strikes to Morgan, and the 2-0, that one's called a strike. We'll take the count to 2-1. Morgan makes Spears throw him a strike, which he does. It's 2 balls, a strike, and the 2-1 pitch coming. 2-1, slap towards the shortstop, deep short. Hankins grabs it, has to make a throw. Bang, bang. Oh, he called him out. Bang, bang, play at first, and it goes the way of Holmes as he's called out. 6-3 the put out of Morgan. He's outnumbered too. On a bang, bang play, Hankins went to deep short. Stopped instead of the off-balance throw. He stopped, cocked, fired, and on a bang, bang play, retires Dylan Morgan for outnumbered two. Here's Brady Tynes, the Bear third baseman. First pitch to him misses for a ball, 1-0. Tynes, 306 on the season for Southwest. 1 ball, no strikes to count to him. The first two Bears retired here in the second. That one misses off the plate from Spears, and the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. These Bears of Southwest scheduled to play Wednesday here at the park and then Saturday up at Itawamba. The 2-0. That one slapped to the second baseman. Easy for Grantham, but he misfires, and he misfires his throw to first. And that one on a bang bang play at second got him. So Tynes will reach via an error, E4 on the play. Then he's thrown out trying to go to second base, and the side retired. 1, 2, 3 for the Bears here in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We played 2 full innings. Bears catch a break on an error, but then he's thrown out going to second base, and that's how the second inning ends. We'll go to the top of the third, and we'll come back for the top of the third after a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching and listening to Bear Baseball.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a four-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at Southwest, it's Duyan who will lead things off for Holmes as we go to work here in the top of the third. Holmes leading this one 2-0. They got those 2 runs in the top of the first off the Bears. The pitch will miss for a ball to him. It's 1-0. Duyan singled and was left stranded back in the first inning for the Bulldogs. The pitch misses for a ball. That takes it now to 2 balls and no strikes. So they count 2 balls and no strikes to Duyan. Duyan in the box for his 2-0. Ahead in the count, takes the 2-0 pitch, and he takes a strike, and it's 2-1. Duyan, and then we go to the next 2 batters, which have both been hit by pitches. The 2-1 misses for ball 3. That takes the count to 3 balls and a strike now to Guitro. So let's see what Guitro will throw on the 3-1, and that's a pop-up. Back deep of second, Cooksey eyeballing it. He'll give way to the right fielder, Gregory, who will come in and make the grab for round number 1. So 1 gone, and Cole Drake the batter. Cooksey was backing up Gregory, who had the better beat on that one, as the Bear right fielder called the Bear second baseman off and makes the play. The pitch misses for a ball to Cole Drake, 1-0. He was hit by a pitch. Back in the first inning, he was part of the group that was left with the bases loaded for Holmes. Hits again, so he's been hit twice. So Drake was hit in the first. He's hit again here in the third inning, and he's aboard with one out. Now Parmigiani will be the batter. Parmigiani was also hit by a pitch his last time. Was left stranded. He, Duyan, and Drake were all left stranded back in the first when Holmes loaded the bases before two straight were struck out. Hits that. That's a base knock to left off his bat. That'll stop the lead runner at second base, so a single will have him first and second with one out, and Kenneth Moore will come to the plate. Moore, strikeout victim his first time as he comes to the plate for Holmes here in the third. Moore awaits the first pitch with 2-on-1 out, and it's called a ball to him, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Kenneth Moore, and Moore will have the 1-0 pitch due him. Guitro will check the runner at second. He'll go to the plate. That one hit back up the middle. Second baseman grabs it, goes to first, and he's safe there. He got the out at second. Did the second baseman Cooksey, who got it off a hop right behind the second base bag. And he went and stepped on the second base bag. Almost got the double play. Fielder's choice going to put Moore at first, 2 out now. And they're at first and third with Drake at third and Moore at first. And now Hayden Beal will be the batter. Beal was a strikeout victim his first time. So Beal will bat with 2 out. And runners at the corners for Holmes. Guitro trying to pitch out of his jam. Now they call a balk. Here comes Coach Ken Jackson. He will want an explanation from the umpire as to the balk call. Drake will score on the balk. Moore will go to second. He'll have to explain it to Coach Ken Jackson. Guitro threw his arms in the air. He wasn't real sure what he did. And that drew Coach Ken Jackson out of that Bear dugout to get an explanation. Doesn't look like he's real pleased with the explanation he got, but nonetheless, the field umpire who called the balk on Guitro, it makes it a 3-0 game. So now Beal will at bat with 2 out with a runner at second base as Holmes from the umpire gets a runner in scoring position and a run in and pops it up. Out in no man's land, the Bear shortstop backing up. That's Barker who will make the grab, and the side retired. And in the third inning, a run comes across on a hit. And they will leave one stranded. It's the balk call that puts the run across Drake, who was hit by a pitch, to give Holmes their third run of the game. They go up 3-0. Bears, as they come to the plate in the bottom of the third inning, will have Porter and Barker, and then back to the top of the order with Williams. So it will be the 8, 9, and 1 spots in the Bear order coming to the plate as the Bears will finish their first time through the order as they come to the plate here in the bottom of this third. 8-1. Lady Bears softball at Holmes. They go to the bottom of the 7th. Now that's the final score we hear. So 8-1 is the final score in women's softball. The Lady Bears and Coach Shay Johnson have won an 8-1 game at Holmes. They'll take a little break and play game 2 of that one. So congratulations to Coach Shay Johnson and the Lady Bears picking up a game 1 victory at Holmes. It's a busy week for the Lady Bears. They'll play game 2 at Holmes. They will make the trip back to Summit just to get on the bus Monday, make the trip to Jones. They will play those makeup games with Jones on Monday. And the first pitch is a called strike to Porter. Porter, a first pitch strike to him. He's down in the count 0-1. The 0-1 misses for a ball, 1-0. Porter out of the eighth hole for the Bears, looking for a hit, trying to get something going for Southwest here in the bottom of this third inning. That one hit to left. Now we're going to drop in front of the left fielder, Beal, and boy, the Bears needed a hit, and they got one from their catcher, Easton Porter. And now Mason Barker will bat, the Bears shortstop. Yep, softball at Jones, 1 and 3 o'clock. The scheduled times for those on Monday. We've got women's basketball here on the Southwest campus against Colin. That's a makeup game Monday night, 6 o'clock, inside the Southwest Basketball Center. First pitch to Barker will miss for a ball, 1-0. You'll hear that game, by the way, on 107.7 FM. You'll watch it right here on Bear TV. The 1-0. That's a base knock to left. Bears will put him at first and second with back-to-back singles now with Porter and Barker in those back-to-back singles. And now Williams will be the batter. 2 on, nobody out. Bears with a good opportunity to score here with 2 on and nobody out. So Monday, it's softball at Jones, 1 and 3, and women's basketball versus Colin at 6. Again, we'll have basketball for you on Bear TV and WAZA. Now the Williams at bat, and the first pitch due him. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. And on Tuesday, tennis will be at Hines. Men's basketball will host Faith Prep, their final tune-up before the region tournament. 6 o'clock tip for that one Tuesday night in the basketball center. The 1-0, Williams bunts that one. Perfect spot, everybody's safe. Not even a throw from the pitcher, Spears, as Williams drops that one perfectly. And the base is loaded for the Bears on what should be an infield single for Williams. Base is loaded. Braxton Cooksey to the plate for Southwest. It's Porter at third, Barker at second, Williams down at first for the Bears, 3 singles. Swinging strike to Cooksey. So Cooksey a swinging strike, and he's down in the count 0-1. Now the 0-1 pitch due Braxton Cooksey. That one will miss for a ball and even it to him now at 1-1. So they count even to Braxton Cooksey at 1 ball, 1 strike, and he will have a 1-1 pitch due him. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Braxton Cooksey. He awaits the 1-1. That's a swinging strike to him, and Cooksey now down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Spears. Coach Ken Jackson giving some instructions to his hitter Cooksey at the plate with the count 1-2. Now the 1-2 pitch is off the plate for ball 2, and Cooksey able to lay off that one to take the count even to him at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Cooksey, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and he has a 2-2 pitch due him. 2-2 hit right at the third baseman. All the Bears have to go retreating back to their bags. They all get back safely. Bases loaded, 1 out now. So Cooksey hit a shot, but he hit it right at the third baseman. He's out number one, and now Gage Gregory, the batter. So Gregory, the Bear right fielder, now with the bases loaded, one out. He takes a first pitch ball, 1-0. Gregory hit one right at the shortstop, Hankins, his first time. He comes to the plate 0-1. 1 ball, no strikes to count. That one hit hard left side, but foul. That will even the count to Gregory for the Bears, now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So they count even to Gage Gregory, 1 ball, 1 strike, and he will have the 1-1 pitch due him. The 1-1's a called strike to Gregory. Takes the count now to 1-2. So ball and 2 strikes for Gage Gregory, and the 1-2 pitch to him. And now before the 1-2 pitch, Gregory will step out. He wants to get a fresh sign, which he will grab. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one hit to right. That's a base hit. Here comes 1 Bear. Here comes 2. They will hold the runner, Williams, at third. Porter and Barker will score. And it is a single for Gregory. He's aboard at first. And the Bears have made it a 3-2 game now with Presley Hall. Presley Hall flew out to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. 1 out, runners first and third for the Bears. Now here in the 3rd inning. So the Bears get the base hit they need from Gage Gregory's bat. Now the cleanup man, Presley Hall, gets a chance to bat. They'll go to first. Getting back safely there is the Bear runner, Gage Gregory. Now the throw goes to first again. And again, Gregory will get back safely for the Bears. 61 degrees at first pitch time. We were scheduled for 2 o'clock. We got the first pitch tossed out at 2:03 here at the ballpark. That's a swinging strike to Presley Hall. And he will be down in the count now. No balls and a strike. So no balls and a strike for Presley Hall, and the 0-1 pitch will be due him. Bears have him at the corners with 1 out. Runners take off. That's a chopper over the head of the third baseman. That'll score the run for the Bears. Chopped it right over the head of Moore, the third baseman, and it's a single for Presley Hall. That'll score Williams to tie it. Gregory will scoot over to third for the Bears, so they're still at the corners with 1 out. And now Jonathan Havard, the Bear left fielder, to the plate. He hit one that was fielded by the first baseman, 3 unassisted, and he was out his first time. Bears' second time through this batting order, having more success on Mr. Spears. Havard will await his pitch. That one's called a strike to Havard, and he's down in the count now, 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Jonathan Havard, in the 0-1 pitch due the Bear left fielder. Havard will await his 0-1. The 0-1 misses. The runner takes off for second. He's out. Presley Hall is called out. They did not try to run Gregory to the plate. So Hall out trying to steal. He's out number 2, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Havard. They decide to throw down and get Hall, but the Bears did not elect to try to take Gregory to the plate. That 1-1 misses and takes the count now to 2 balls and a strike for Jonathan Havard, and he will have the 2-1 pitch due him. Spears looking in at his catcher before he throws the 2-1 pitch. That one misses for a ball, and it will go 3 balls and a strike to Jonathan Havard now. So 3 balls, a strike to Havard with 2 out. Bears have tied it at 3 with 3 runs here in the bottom of this 3rd inning. Looking for more, though, with the runner at 3rd. Here comes the 3-1. That one catches the plate for a strike, and it will go full now to Jonathan Havard at 3-2. Now the count full at 3 balls, 2 strikes, and now Havard with a 3-2 pitch due him. Misses for ball 4. So Havard draws the free pass on the base on balls, and now Dylan Morgan to the plate for the Bears. Morgan retired on a ground ball his first time. 0 for 1 as he comes to the plate for Southwest here in the bottom of this 3rd inning. Morgan also the 8th Bear to come to the plate in this 3rd. Now Morgan will bat now for Southwest. Morgan wearing number 44 today for the Bears. The pitch hit down the 3rd baseline, foul. And Morgan will be down in the count 0-1. No balls and a strike for Dylan Morgan, and the 0-1 pitch due him. That one behind the batter for a ball. Evens the count to him at 1-1. Morgan ducking down, or that one probably would have hit him. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike for Dylan Morgan. Sun gleaming through those clouds here at the ballpark now. We're under sunny skies here at Southwest, the 1-1. And now we're going to have a play at the plate. He is safe at the plate. Ball got away from the catcher, Spears, and he's safe at the plate. It got away from the catcher. It went to the backstop. Bears gambled, decided to send Gregory from 3rd. The throw beat him, but Spears not able to hang on to it. So Gage Gregory will score the run and make it a 4-3 game. Havard will move up to 2nd base while all that was happening. So he stands at 2nd now, in the count 1 ball, 2 strikes for Morgan. And Morgan skies one. Back deep first, it's the 2nd baseman, Grantham, who comes back behind the bag, calls everybody off and grabs that one. Bears, though, will put a 4 spot on the board here in the 3rd inning. They get their 4 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. 5 hits, no errors, and the Bears leave 1 stranded. Bears have left 2 stranded through 3 innings, but their 4 spot here in the 3rd will give them a 4-3 lead, and we'll step aside for a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds on WAZA and Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life, where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
So it's Grantham who will lead off the top of the fourth here at the ballpark in Summit. Bears strike for a fourth spot. They go up 4-3 in the first pitch to Grantham is fouled back out of the ballpark, and he will be down in the count 0-1. No balls, a strike. The 0-1 catches the plate for strike two. Grantham singled, was picked off back in the second inning on the base pads. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one hit right back at Guitro. He couldn't make the grab, and it's in the center field. So it's a base knock, and now we got to make sure Guitro's okay. Looked like it did get just a glove. The field umpire will come in and make sure he's all right, but the head coach, Ken Jackson, and the Bear trainers don't come out to check, so the signal is he's okay, and a leadoff single here in the fourth inning. For Grantham, the head, now Teleno, the batter. He has singled twice and scored a run for Holmes this afternoon. The first pitch will miss to him for a ball, 1-0. Bears take the lead. They put a fourth spot on the board in the bottom of the third. Holmes scored 2 in the first, 1 in the third for their 3 runs. To this point, they throw to first. Grantham back safely. He was picked off earlier by Guitro. The pitch misses for a ball. It's 2-0. Bears will once again get bullpen action. Josh Bailey, as the 2-0 pitch misses for ball 3, and it's now 3 balls and no strikes to the Holmes batter. Not only is it number 10, but it looks like Illich is getting loose as well. The 3-0 catches the plate for a strike. Will make it 3-1. So 3 balls, a strike to count. 3-1 is ball 4. Runner had taken off, but it's ball 4. So first and second, nobody out for Holmes. And here comes Coach Ken Jackson before Hankins bats to talk with Guitro. The single by Grantham that was hit right back up the middle. Then the very next batter walked, so now Hankins scheduled. But Coach Ken Jackson, who looks like this will be just a visit, not a call to his bullpen, will talk things over with his pitcher with 2 on and nobody out, and Hankins coming to the plate for the Holmes Bulldogs. He will talk things over on the mound. Lady Bears, by the way, pick up game 1. They beat Holmes this afternoon 8-1. They'll play the second of that double dip. Would think that one would be getting underway any minute now up at Holmes Community College. Forget busy week for the Lady Bears. They go to Jones Monday, to Meridian on Wednesday, and have Itawamba at home Friday. So Coach Shay Johnson and his Lady Bears, 6 games this next week. Again, Monday and Wednesday on the road, Friday at home for the Lady Bears. Here's Hankins now. The conversations on both sides have concluded here at the ballpark. And the pitch, they show bunt. They throw to second, and he will get back safely. Habit Hankins, the batter, but the Bears thought about going to second first on a pickoff move. Goes to the plate, sends that one to center. Williams coming, still coming. He'll make the grab. Tagging from second and going to third. Now the ball is missed. They'll go to the plate. Did he get him? Swiped at him, but the home plate umpire said no. They swiped at him, and the home plate umpire says no, and the run scores. Here comes Ken Jackson. He wants an explanation. He swiped back. Did Porter, his catcher, look like he got him, but the home plate umpire, who was on the front side of everything happening, had to make his judgment call, and his judgment call was to call him safe. Grantham scores. Teleno goes to second. Hankins is retired for out number one. Holmes is tied it at 4. That's 2 runs Holmes have gotten. One via the balk, one via the bang-bang play at home that will ever remain a question in the Bears scorebook. Here's Frillman. He has struck out twice this afternoon. First pitch to him was taken for a ball, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one fouled back out of the ballpark and leaving the count to him now at 1-1. Home plate umpire sitting in front of the action. The tag happened behind him. He had to make the judgment call. Decides to say, since he's not 100% sure, to throw his arms out there and call him safe. Holmes catches the break there. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 will miss for ball 2. And now out to speak with Guitro is his catcher, Porter. Guitro a little flustered after everything that just happened. So this may be a conversation by Porter to go out and try to calm him down just a bit here in the top of the 4th. One ball, 1 strike, the count to Frillman. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to him. That one hit towards the third baseman. Looks towards second, throws to first, gets his man. Nice job, Tynes, to look the runner back and throw him out. So 2 gone now, and here's Duyan. Duyan will bat with 2 out and a runner at second. Duyan has singled and flown to right. He's 1 for 2 as he comes to the plate here in this 4th inning. First pitch to him is foul to the screen, and it snowballs and a strike. Now we'll have a stoppage in play as the home plate umpire is requesting some new baseballs. And now the umpire in the field has asked Guitro to give him the baseball. The home plate umpire just gave him. He will look that one over. He seems as satisfied with that one. The home plate umpire's got him a bag full now. We'll get back to baseball. No balls, a strike, they count. The pitch due Mr. Duyan here in the 4th inning. Off the plate for a ball, and it will even it to him now at 1-1. Hines has tied it on a bang-bang play at the plate here in the 4th inning at 4 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike, they count in the 1-1 pitch. Do the batter. Swinging strike. Takes it to 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes they count, and now a 1-2 pitch will be due Duyan. The 1-2 is off the plate, and we'll even the count now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes they count. Here comes the 2-2. 2-2 left it out there. The home plate umpire says no, sir. It's ball 3. Boy, Guitro wanted that one. Porter wanted it, and the home plate umpire just couldn't be convinced to throw his arm out there and call it strike 3. So they count full to Duyan. How he was able to hang off that one for that matter. Here's the 3-2. Further off the plate, and that's ball 4. Strike zone tightening up a bit here in the 4th inning from the home plate umpire, as Duyan will be at first and second now, in Cole Drake, who's been hit by a pitch in both of his appearances, will come to the plate for Holmes here in the 4th. Was hit by a pitch and left stranded in the 1st, hit by a pitch and scored in the 3rd. He bats here in the 4th, sends one into the Bear bullpen for strike 1. So no balls and a strike for Cole Drake. Runner at second. Delano had already gone to the 3rd, so he'll walk back towards the second base bag and reside there for the 0-1 pitch. That one's fouled to the screen. It's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes now to Cole Drake. And Drake will await his 0-2 pitch here at the ballpark. Top of the 4th, tied 4 apiece, as Holmes and Southwest do battle here on a Saturday afternoon. Here comes the 0-2 pitch now to Drake. That one up off the plate for a ball, and it will go to 1-2. Understand in softball, they have just started game 2 up at Holmes. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Drake. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to him. Hits that one to 3rd. Tynes has stayed back on it, throws to 1st, and retires Drake 5-3 on the putout. Round number 3 in the 4th. 1 run crosses for Holmes. They get a run on a hit. And let's see, a run on a hit, and they leave 2 stranded. We've played 3.5 here at the ballpark. We are tied 4 apiece as we go to the home half of the 4th here at Southwest. And in the home half of the 4th inning, the Bears will send their final 3 in the batting order: Brady Tynes, Easton Porter, and Mason Barker to the plate. Don't forget, busy week on campus. Monday night, it's Lady Bear basketball. The Lady Bears will battle their rival Colin. That's a makeup game. What was supposed to be the first game of the season for the Lady Bears turns out to be the final game of the regular season for Coach Brent Harris's Bears. 6 o'clock Monday night inside the Southwest Basketball Center. Of course, the Bear men take on Faith Prep. That's their final game of the regular season. That one at 6 o'clock Tuesday night. Bear baseball in action Wednesday here at Bear Park. A twin bill with Meridian Community College. First pitch 3 o'clock Wednesday afternoon for that one. Then the Bear softball team in action Friday with Itawamba. First pitch 1 o'clock Friday afternoon for that one. So that's what's coming up next week here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College in athletics. Here's Brady Tynes. First pitch will miss to him for a ball, 1-0. Brady reached on an error and went to first, and then was called out when he was headed towards second base. Only error of the game committed happened on his at bat. He swings and misses on the 1-0 pitch, and will even it to him now at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike they count, and Tynes the 1-1 will miss to him and take it to 2 balls and a strike. Two balls, strike the count for Tynes. 2-1 pitch to him. That one fouled back out of the ballpark. And that will even it to him at 2-2. So it's even to Brady Tynes at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and Tynes will have a 2-2 pitch due him. The 2-2 on the inside half will miss for ball 3. The count will go full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the batter. So 3 balls and 2 strikes it goes. Here's the 3-2 payoff, and that's ball 4 to Tynes. So he will draw the free pass, and the Bears will get their leadoff runner on. That'll bring Easton Porter to the plate. So Easton Porter will bat for the Bears. Easton singled, came around to score in the third for Southwest when the Bears scored their 4 runs on 5 hits. Here's Porter. First pitch to him will be taken for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Easton Porter. 4 runs, 7 hits for Holmes, 4 runs. I've got 6 hits for the Bears. They'll go to first, and back safely there will be Easton Porter. Bears got a hit in the first and 5 in the third for their 6. 1 ball, no strikes. They count for Porter, and the 1-0 pitch to him. Off the plate, takes it to 2 balls and no strikes now to the Bear catcher. For Holmes, they got 2 runs on 3 hits in the first, a run on a hit in the third, and a run on a hit in the fourth. And now out comes the Holmes coach. They want to talk things over. Coach Scott Deloche will make the trip to the mound. While he does that, Easton Porter meeting with head coach Ken Jackson back behind the plate at home. Bears have Brady Tynes, their third baseman, via a free pass, boarded first, and Porter at the plate for Southwest. Nice day at the ballpark here on the Southwest campus. The meeting finally breaks up for Holmes. The entire infield was in meeting. It was finally the home plate umpire that went to the mound to try to hurry that one along for Holmes. So 2 balls and no strikes to count to Porter. He will have the 2-0 pitch due him, and his 2-0 is swung on, hit a mile but foul, and it's 2-1. So the count, 2 balls and a strike for Easton Porter, and the 2-1 pitch will be due him here in the Bear half of this 4th inning. That one called a strike, and it's back even to Porter now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Easton Porter, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he will have a 2-2 pitch due him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They'll throw to first. Back safely is Tynes, the runner there. Two balls, 2 strikes. And now the 2-2 pitch to Easton Porter, the Bear catcher. That one just did get a piece of it. No, they call him out. Looked like he got a piece of it, but the home plate umpire rung him up. Looked like Easton Porter got a piece of that one, and now the home plate umpire rung him up. We'll ask the field umpire for some help. That one looked like it hit the plate and should be a foul. Looked like it hit the bat and will be a foul ball, but we'll wait and see. Home plate umpire stays with his call and says he's out. Now the home plate umpire will have to give a second explanation of the afternoon to Coach Ken Jackson. Easton Porter called out on strikes. Here comes the Holmes coach. He wants to meet. He's making a pitching change. Coach Ken Jackson wanted the field umpire, but now he's going to walk towards the Holmes dugout. So Holmes is going to make a pitching change. Coach Ken Jackson wants that field umpire. He has walked almost to left field to not get involved, and now Coach Ken Jackson will start walking that way, and he'll have to get involved. The field umpire had just about gone to the Holmes bullpen to avoid Coach Ken Jackson. Now he'll have to come back, and they'll have to have a conversation. So Porter will strike out. He's out number one. Barker will be the batter. It's a pitching change for Holmes with Spears as he will be taken out of this baseball game. 21 will be the new pitcher. That's Parker Wood. So Wood will be the new pitcher. Spears has not begun his warm-up tosses yet. Coach Ken Jackson finishes a rather lengthy conversation with the field umpire. The home plate umpire has gone to the Bear dugout to make sure they have the changes, which they do, and we'll get the warm-up tosses for Mr. Wood finally started. Spears in the ball game gives up, he goes 3 1/3. 5, 6 hits. He gives up. He walks 1, 2, 3 in the game. He will strike out. Only the one strikeout, and that one really remains in question, but Spears will take it. So 3 1/3, 6 hits, a walk, a strikeout. He gives up at least 4 runs. The runner at first, Brady Tynes, will belong to Spears as Mason Barker will come to the plate. Now the home plate umpire is telling the Bears only the on-deck hitter can be out. He'll call them back into that dugout. With the action stopped right now, so Barker, the shortstop, will bat next. Wood will finish his warm-up tosses. One full inning played in softball. There's no score in game 2. So while all the discussions were happening, Holmes decides to make the pitching change. After Spears got the strikeout of Porter, he decides to make the pitching change and go to Wood before Barker's at-bat begins. So Barker, who singled and scored back in the third, will bat here in the fourth. 1-on-1 out for him. Tynes, the runner at first, will belong to Spears. Now the Barker at bat begins, and the first pitch, a called strike to Barker. No balls and a strike for Barker, and the 0-1 pitch doing. The 0-1 misses for a ball, and it's even to him now at 1 ball, 1 strike. A 1 ball, 1 strike for Mason Barker, and he will have the 1-1 pitch due him. Runner at first, 1 out. Here's Barker's 1-1 pitch. That one hit to right center. That's going to head for the wall. Let's see if the Bears decide to send the runner. They decide to send him. The throw's going to be cut off, and the Bears will score a run on Barker's double. So Tynes rounds the base paths for the Bears. Barker will be at second, and Gerard Williams, the batter for Southwest, as we go back to the top of the Bear order. Williams has singled and scored and walked in his 2 trips to the plate. Bears retake the lead 5-4 in this one with a run here in the 4th inning. There's the pitch to Williams now. Sun out at the ballpark this afternoon. It's been cloudy, then sunny, cloudy, then sunny most of the day. That one off the plate for a ball, 1-0. One ball and no strikes to count for Williams, and he will have the 1-0 pitch due him. 1-0 misses for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Williams now, and a 2-1 pitch to him. Now the 2-0 hit towards the gap. The shortstop grabs it. Won't have a throw, and Williams will have himself an infield single. Parker moves to third. The shortstop, Hankins, grabbed it in deep short. Knew he didn't have a throw to first. Didn't want to risk throwing that one away and letting the Bears score a run, so he puts that one in his pocket. The Bears will have 2 on with 1 out, and Braxton Cooksey to the plate now for the Bears. Cooksey has popped up and singled in his 2 trips as he comes to the plate here in the 4th inning for Southwest. And the pitch to Cooksey, but first they'll go to first. Williams will get back safely there. Williams back safely, and the pitch due to the plate to Cooksey is a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Braxton Cooksey, and he will await his 1-0 pitch here at the ballpark. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 now for Cooksey. Now one misses for ball 2, and 2-0 the count goes. So 2 balls and no strikes to Cooksey. Now the 2-1 runner takes off for second. They cut the run. They cut the throw off, does the shortstop. And thinking Barker may be in motion, but the Bears keep Barker at home at third. And Williams will move to second. So second and third for Southwest. Now what's he calling? I'm not sure. He called the base runner out, the batter out. And now he's going to ask that Williams go back to first. So the home plate umpire, boy, I tell you, regardless of who wins this game, he will put his rubber stamp on this one for sure. I think he's going to say he was in the way of the throw, but the throw went to second perfectly. So even the field umpire now wants to make sure he knows what he's called. I think interference is what he's calling, but the throw went to second as hard as it could go. Boy, the field umpire even had to come in and get some explanation on that one. Braxton Cooksey going to be called out on an interference call for round number 2. They'll send Williams back to first, and like I said, regardless of who wins the game this afternoon, the home plate umpire will have his stamp on this one. Gage Gregory, the batter, some calls you very rarely see called in college baseball, and he's made them all in this one. Popped up to Gregory. That one will get back out of the ballpark, and it's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Gage Gregory, and the 0-1 pitch to him. Gregory will be due his 0-1 pitch. He is singled and popped up in his 2 trips to the plate. Swinging strike. Williams will now go to second base. They won't call him back on this time, so the Bears will have second and third with 2 out now, and it's no balls and 2 strikes to Gregory. The Bears are going to score any more here in the bottom of the 4th. It's going to take something from 2 out from Gage Gregory. Wood, who came on in relief, giving up a double, a single, and Cooksy's bat was the interference, and now he strikes out Gregory. They'll have to throw to first to retire him officially, which they do, and the side is retired in the 4th. For the Bears, they pick up a run. You can charge the run to Spears and close the book on him. He gives up all 5 of the runs, a run on a couple of hits. The Bears will leave 2 stranded. We have played 4 from the ballpark here in Summit. It's a 5-4 game. We'll go to the top of the 5th when we come back after a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching and listening to Bear Baseball on Bear TV and WAZA.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Ethan Parmigiani will be the batter. He will lead things off for Holmes as we go to the top of the 5th. And the first pitch will miss for a ball from Guitro. It's 1-0 the count. 5-4, Bears lead it by the slimmest of margins, 1, as they each team picked up a run in the 4th inning. The 1-0 misses, gets called a strike and evens it at 1-1. He's been hit by a pitch and singled, and in this ball game to this point, here's the 1-1. That will take it to 2 balls and a strike. Two balls, a strike, the count. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. That one misses for ball 3, and he's ahead now 3-1 in the count. Josh Bailey getting loose once again in the Bear bullpen. The 3-1 pitch sends that one to right field. That will drop in front of Gregory, and it's a base hit to lead off this top of the 5th inning for Holmes, and Kenneth Moore will be the batter. Moore has struck out, reached on a fielder's choice. Back in the 3rd inning, that fielder's choice, he struck out in the 1st. He bats here in the 5th inning for Holmes with 1 on and nobody out in the inning for the Holmes offense. Moore the batter. Guitro will go to work against him. The pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Bailey has been joined down in the, it's Purcell again who's joined him down in the pen. 1 ball, no strikes to Moore, the 1-0. Misses for ball 2, and it will go 2 balls and no strikes to Kenneth Moore now, and he will have a 2-1 pitch to him. Two balls, no strikes. Here comes the 2-0. That one on the inside half, and Porter Bears asking where exactly that one was, and the on-plate umpire said it was inside off the plate. 3 balls and no strikes to Moore. He will have the count way around in his favor now. 3 balls and no strikes. That's ball 4 from Guitro, and that's 2 on with nobody out for Holmes. Here in the 5th inning, here comes Coach Ken Jackson, and he will make the call to the bullpen, and Guitro's day will end after 4+ innings of work here at the ballpark. And it looks like it will be Josh Bailey who will come on in relief of Guitro. Guitro, 4+ innings. He will give up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. He will walk, let's see. He walks 1, 2, 3 in the game. He will strike out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this baseball game, and he hits, let's see, 1, 2, 3 batters. So he hits 3, and he's given up at least 4 runs. Both the base runners will belong to him. So the line on Guitro, 4+ innings, 7 hits, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. He will hit 3 and will give up at least 4 runs in this baseball game, with the 2 runners on the base paths for Holmes belonging to him, and Hayden Beal coming to the plate for the Holmes Bulldogs, as Josh Bailey will finish his warm-up tosses on the mound for Southwest. Bears softball leads Holmes 3-0. 3-0, bottom of the 2nd inning up in Holmes. So Bears softball leading 3-0. They're trying to pick up a sweep of Holmes. Like I said, busy week for Coach Shay Johnson's Lady Bears. They go to Jones on Monday, to Meridian on Wednesday. We'll have Itawamba for a twin bill over at Lady Bear Park on Friday. So three double dips for Coach Shay Johnson's Bears in this upcoming week. Bear baseball, they've got Holmes today. They'll be back in action again on Wednesday with Meridian. And then Bear baseball will make the trip to Itawamba next Saturday. So that's what's ahead for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears in this week ahead. Home here Wednesday afternoon with Meridian, and then at Itawamba on Saturday. So Hayden Beal will be the batter. He's 0 for 2 against Guitro, but he will face Josh Bailey. Bailey worked to a batter back on Wednesday in that win against Hines. Got the save in pitching that part of that 7th inning for Southwest, and first pitch he throws to Beal is a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball, no strikes to Beal, the 1-0 as he shows bunt. He will bunt that one over the netting and back out of the ballpark, and even the count to him at 1-1. Beal got that one, trying to bunt it. He bunted it straight back foul. He got over the netting and cleared most of the bleachers behind home plate here at Bear Park. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Here comes the 1-1. Bunts that one back to the pitcher. Takes the play at first. Gets the out there. It's 1-3 on the put out of Beal. Both the Holmes base runners move up, as Grantham will be the batter. Grantham has singled twice and scored a run for Holmes. He will bat with runners 2nd and 3rd, and now 1 out, as Beal does his job and sacrifices them both over. Here's the pitch to Grantham now. Swinging strike, it's 0-1. No balls and a strike to Grantham with Josh Bailey on in relief here in the fifth inning for Southwest. No balls and a strike to Grantham, and the 0-1 do him. That one called a strike. It's 0-2. So no balls and two strikes to Grantham as he's down in the count 0-2. And now Bailey will throw him an 0-2 pitch, and that one misses for a ball and will take the count to a ball and two strikes to him. So a ball and two strikes to Grantham and the 1-2 offering. Home plate umpire did not say it hit him. Let's see if he gives him the bag. He doesn't. Grantham tried to do a sell job saying that one hit him. He was taking off his gear headed towards first, but the home plate umpire calls him back and says the count's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 fouls that one. Back out of the ballpark, and the count will stay now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Grantham. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2, but first Grantham will ask for time at the plate. So Grantham wants time at the plate, and the 2-2 pitch to him. It's that one foul back down the first base side out of play. The count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2. Fought that one off and hit it into the Bear dugout. The count stays 2-2. More of a defensive swing that time from Grantham to stay alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the 2-2 pitch, swinging strike. And Grantham will go down on strikes for round number 2. So 2 gone now for Holmes in the 5th, and now Austin Teleno will bat. The designated hitter has singled twice and walked in his 3 trips. He's also scored a run. Now Bailey and Porter having a conversation for Southwest before the top of the Holmes order will bat with 2 out and 2 on here in this 5th inning. And now Bailey will work to Teleno. The pitch to him will miss for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Austin Teleno, and he will have a 1-0 pitch due him here in this in this visitors half of the 5th inning. That one misses inside for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes to count. Now the 2-0 misses for ball 3, and he's ahead 3-0 in the count. So 3 balls and no strikes now to Teleno, and the 3-0 pitch doing. And that one's called ball 4. All borderline pitches, but ball 4 called. Teleno will draw the walk, and Abed Hankins will come to the plate. He is doubled, struck out, and flew out in his 3 trips this afternoon. So bases now loaded for Holmes. They loaded them in the 1st. They've loaded them here in the 5th. That one's fouled back off Hankins' bat. No balls, a strike to him. A single, a walk, and a sacrifice, a strikeout, now another walk. That's how Holmes has loaded them up here in the 5th. No balls, a strike to Hankins. Here comes the 0-1 to him. That one called a ball, and it's even to him at 1-1. One ball and one strike for Hankins, and the 1-1 Dewey misses for ball two. So 2 balls, a strike, they count in the 2-1 pitch Dewey. Swinging strike that time to even it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hankins. And now the 2-2 pitch to him. Hankins will await the 2-2 from Josh Bailey, who's on in relief here in this 5th inning. Swinging strike 3. Hankins will go down on strikes, and Holmes will leave them loaded in the 5th. No runs across on 1 hit. No Bear errors, and Holmes going to leave 3 stranded in the 5th. You can close the book on Guitro, 4+, 7 hits, 4 runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. He will hit 3 over the course of this baseball game. Josh Bailey, who comes on in this 5th inning, able to get a couple of strikeouts and get the Bears out of a jam. So we head to the home half of the 5th inning for Southwest. Presley Hall, Jonathan Havard, and Dylan Morgan will be scheduled for the Bears in this bottom of the 5th inning. 3-0, the Lady Bears lead Holmes after 2 innings of play. That one up at Holmes. Bears took the first one 8-1 from Holmes. So the Bear softball team, which in pretty good shape this afternoon, leading the Lady Bulldogs of Holmes. Wood will finish his warm-up tosses here as we go to the 5th. Don't forget, we'll play another game following this one if you're listening to us on the radio side at 107.7 FM. Game 2 will be on Bear TV. You can find that at southwestbearathletics.com, and also the social media platforms of the college, both the athletics and college Facebook page, Twitter page, and you can find the game on YouTube as well. Well, Hall will lead things off. He's 1 for 2. He singled and flown out in 2 trips to the plate. He goes to work for the Bears here in the bottom half of this 5th inning. Bears lead at 5-4. The first pitch will miss to Hall for a ball, 1-0 to him. So 1 ball and no strikes for Presley Hall, and he will await his 1-0. Swinging strike that time, and will even the count to him at 1-1. The count even to Hall at 1 ball and 1 strike, and he will have a 1-1 pitch to him. 1-1 is off the plate to Hall. 2 balls and a strike it goes. And Hall will have a 2-1 pitch to him here in this 5th inning. 2 balls, a strike, and the 2-1 pitch due. That misses for ball 3, and now Hall ahead in the count, 3 balls and no strikes. So 3 balls and no strikes to Presley Hall. He will have the 3-1 pitch due him here at the ballpark. The 3-1 is ball 4. So Hall will draw the free pass. Now Jonathan Havard will come to the plate for the Bears. Havard has walked and hit one to the first baseman. So he will come to the plate for his 3rd at-bat here in this contest. Got fans all down the 1st and 3rd base lines, and a nice crowd here behind home plate for some Saturday afternoon baseball here on the campus of Southwest. We had softball on the campus last weekend, baseball on the campus this weekend. Havard's first pitch off the plate to him, it will miss for a ball 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count for Havard now, and the 1-0 awaits him. Havard steps out and will take a breath before the 1-0 pitch is thrown to him. Now one misses on the inside half for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Havard. Here's the 2-0 pitch to him. Hits that one to the second baseman. They'll go to second. Overthrows his shortstop. Everybody's safe. Second baseman Grantham overthrows his shortstop on what could have possibly been a double play for Holmes. And instead, everybody's safe for the Bears on an E4. So first and second, it's an E4 for Holmes. First and second, nobody out. And now Dylan Morgan to the plate for the Bears. Morgan's 0 for 2 as the designated hitter this afternoon. Morgan, good chance here to get his first hit for Southwest and give the Bears a little breathing room in this contest. The pitch, a swinging foul ball. It's 0-1. So 1 ball, no balls and a strike to count. And the 0-1 pitch due for Dylan Morgan. Infield in about halfway, even with the bag at third and first. That one misses for a ball and evens it to Morgan now 1-1. So they count even to Dylan Morgan, 1 ball, 1 strikes, and he will have a 1-1 pitch due him. Wood will step off that rubber, catch himself a deep breath before he fires the 1-1 pitch. Shows bunt, bunts it down the third base line. Only play is to first. They make the play. It's a 5-3 recording for Morgan to be out number 1. The Bear base runners move up to second and third. So the sacrifice by Morgan, and that'll bring Brady Tynes to the plate. Tynes has reached on an error and walked in 2 trips for the Bears. The Bears have them second and third now for Brady Tynes. Pitch due him. Hits one. Fair ball first base side. That scores 1. Here comes the second Bear runner. Tynes around second, headed for third. And the throw to third, not in time. And Tynes has himself a triple for the Bears. Tynes placed that one down the right field line and gets himself a 3-bagger for Southwest. Hall and Havard will both score. Tynes will be at third. And Easton Porter, the Bear catcher, coming to the plate, but it would appear his afternoon may be done for Holmes. So Woods, who came on in the 4th, pitches into the 5th, and Holmes ready to make another pitching change. We'll see who the third Holmes pitcher is this afternoon. He turns around. We'll try to catch that number for 20. It's Bosarge. Bosarge will be the new pitcher. So Bosarge will come on. Wood, who got the final 2 outs in the 4th inning and 1 out here in the 5th. We'll go 1 inning of work. He allows 1, 2, 3 hits. He walks 1, strikes out 1, and gives up at least, 2 runs. But Brady Tynes, who stands at third, will belong to him. And Bosarge, who will be the third pitcher used for Holmes this afternoon, the right-handed freshman, is 0-3 on the year. He's thrown 10 2/3, given up 6 hits, 10 runs. Of those 10, 8 have been earned. He's walked and struck out 16 on the season. So Bosarge is the third pitcher used for Holmes. Spears goes 3 1/3 as the starter. Wood, a full inning of work, and now it's Bosarge who will come on and be the third pitcher used for Holmes here in Game 1. So the Bears will send their catcher, Easton Porter, to the plate. He has singled and scored and struck out in his 2 trips this afternoon. He will bat in the 5th in this 7-4 baseball game. Bears have Tynes at third. He just tripled in both the runs. Here's the pitch. Hits that one to right. Should be far enough to score the run. There's the catch. There's the tag. Here comes the throw. And he is in safely. And it'll be a sacrifice fly for Easton Porter. So Tynes will score. Close the book on Mr. Wood. He allows 3 runs in relief. Bosarge retires Porter. Now he's got Mason Barker to deal with for Southwest. Barker has singled and doubled in 2 trips and scored a run. Bears now lead at 8-4 with the 3 spot they've put up here in the home half of this 5th inning. Here's the pitch. Now one off the plate and taken by Barker for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Mason Barker, and he awaits his 1-0 pitch here at the ballpark. Now one misses for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 balls and no strikes to Barker, and the 2-0 misses for ball 3. And that will take the count down to 3 balls and no strikes. And now Barker, with the count way around in his favor to 3 balls and no strikes, will await his 3-0 pitch. His 3-0 called a strike. It's 3-1. So it's 3 balls, a strike, and the pitch due. Hit towards the third baseman. Moore stayed back, throws to first, and got him for round number 3. 5-3 on the putout. And the 5th retired for the Bears, not before they scored 3 times on 1 hit. 3 runs on a hit, an error, and the Bears leave the bases empty. We give a 3 spot to Southwest in the 5th to give them an 8-4 lead as we head to the 6th inning here at the Park in Summit. And we'll return for the 6th inning after a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening and watching Bear Baseball.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a four-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, Frillman will lead off this sixth inning for Holmes, and the first one from Josh Bailey's behind him for a ball, 1-0. It's Frillman who out of the three spot to lead off the sixth inning for the Bulldogs. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch called a strike. And it's even to Frillman now, 1 ball and 1 strike here at the ballpark. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Frillman, and he will await his 1-1. That one's called strike 2. It's 1-2. Of course, game 1 is the 9-inning game here at the ballpark. Game 2, the 7-inning game when you're playing these division games. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2's a swinging strike. Pops away from Porter, who will throw to first and retire Frillman for out number 1. So 1 gone here in the top of the 6th for Holmes. It's Darian Duyan who will be the batter now. He is singled, flown out, and walked in 3 trips as he comes to the plate for the 4th time here in this 6th inning for Holmes. Bears have given it to Josh Bailey at the moment. Nobody up in that Bear pen. Here's the pitch. That one on the curve says it didn't get the plate, and it's 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes, they count. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to him. Hits that one back up the middle. Bailey puts some glove on it, but he's going to be safe at first. Bailey put some glove on it to stop it. And his third baseman, Tides, came in and grabbed it, but no chance to throw him out. They give him a hit. And now Cole Drake will be the batter, 1-on-1 out for Holmes. Drake was hit by a pitch twice and grounded out. He's also scored a run this afternoon for Holmes. So he will come to the plate 1-on-1 out here in the 6th inning in the pitch. That one hit towards right and pretty well hit. Gregory backing up, still backing up. He has the grab against the wall. Tagging from first and heading for second is Duhan. He will go to second safely, but what a play by Gregory. Stayed with that one. Now the Bears will appeal to first. Now they say he's safe there. What a play by the Cage Gregory out in right field to get Cole Drake at the deepest part of the ball, at the deepest part of right field as he bounces off the wall. Now it's the catcher's turn to bat with 2 out. Now Josh Bailey will appeal to first. Field umpire says he did not leave early. in the 3-1 after 3 in softball. The Lady Bears continue to lead there. The pitch, a called strike. And it's 0-1. No balls and a strike. 2 gone. Runner down at second for Holmes as we play here in the top of the 6th. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one will miss and even the count to him now at a ball and a strike. Well, the crowd that has watched this one has seen a good one. 8-4. The Bears leading it. 1 ball, 1 strike, they count. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That will miss for ball 2. It goes 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to the Holmes catcher, and he will have a 2-1 pitch due him now. Two balls a strike in the 2-1 offering. First time going to be called, though. A lot of things happening, even though there's no more action on the Southwest campus. It looks like North Pike is playing some fast pitch softball up at just steps away from the Southwest campus here where the North Pike field resides. Takes the count to 2 balls and a strike now. Coach Sonia Wallace and her team in action. So 3 balls and a strike it goes. Here comes the 3-1, and that's off the plate for ball 4. And the free pass is given. First and second, and now Moore will be the batter. So Kenneth Moore, the batter, will bat with 2 on and 2 out here in the 6th inning as Josh Bailey continues to work on the mound for the Bears. First pitch misses for a ball to Moore. It's 1-0 to him. So 1 ball and no strikes to Moore. The 1-0 due him, and that one's hit to left. Does that one leave the ballpark? It does, as a fair ball. And it's a 3-run shot off the bat of Kenneth Moore. So Moore hits the first home run of the afternoon. The 3-run homer will make it 8-7 Bears. And now Hayden Beal will be the batter. He's 0 for 3 on the afternoon as the Bears will start to get some action in their bullpen after the Moore home run. That's home run number 16 on the year for Holmes. The pitch will miss off the plate to Beal. It's 1-0. As far as Moore is concerned, that is home run number 2 for him. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 catches the plate for a strike and will even it to Beal now. 1 ball, 1 strike at the plate. So the count even to Hayden Beal at 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch due him. 1-1 just missed for ball 2, and we'll take the count to 2-1. So 2 balls a strike, they count the 2-1 pitch. Hits that one to right. That one pretty well hit. That one's out of the ballpark. Beal hits the solo shot to tie it. The home run by Beal is the 17th on the year for Holmes. And it is number 1 on the season for Mr. Beal. So back-to-back home runs, a 3-run shot by Moore, and now a solo shot by Beal. This one's tied at 8 apiece, and Jace Grantham will come to the plate here in the 6th. There's still 2 out. After those back-to-back home runs, Holmes has come back and tied this one. That one called a strike to Grantham. And he's down in the count 0-1. A little bit more urgency now in that Bear bullpen. The 0-1 misses for a ball and will even it now at 1 ball and 1 strike to Grantham. And Grantham will have a 1-1 pitch to him. We're in the top of the 6th here at the ballpark. Here comes the 1-1. Showed bunt. Bunts it back to the pitcher and he slips down. Bailey trying to grab the baseball, slipped down. And that's going to put Grantham safe at first. And now Coach Ken Jackson will decide to go to his bullpen. So Grantham bunting, he bunted it back to the pitcher. Josh Bailey went to grab it, and as he goes to grab it, he slips down, and the Bears will make a pitching change. The pitching change for Southwest, it's Illich Purcell. He will be the third pitcher used for Southwest. Line on Bailey. He gives up one. He gives up, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits in the game. He pitches 1 2/3 innings. 1 2/3, 4 hits. He walks 2, strikes out 1. No, strikes out 1, 2, 3, and he didn't hit a batter. He's given up at least 1, 2, 3, 4 runs with Grantham, who's at first base, belonging to Josh Bailey. So Bailey, the second Bear pitcher used, will be taken out of this game with 2 out in the 6th inning, and back to the top of the Holmes order with Austin Tulano. So Tulano will be the batter. And Purcell, the new pitcher for the Bears. So Purcell will finish his warm-up tosses here in the top of this 6th inning. Bear lead has been erased on a 3-run home run by Kenneth Moore, which was followed up by a solo shot from Hayden Beal. And then Jace Grantham, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They haven't scored that one yet as to what it'll be. When Josh Bailey slipped down, they showed 10 hits. So the 10th hit was the Beal home run. So we'll wait and see how they score. Grantham, who's at first. The pitch, Tulano sends it to the shortstop. They'll go to easy route to second, 6-4 on the put out, and the side will be retired. In the 6th for Holmes, they score 4 times. They score 4 times on 1, 2, 3, let's just call it 4 hits. No errors, and 1 man left stranded. So a 4 spot in the 6th put up for Holmes. Bears will go into the bottom of the 6th. They will have the top 3 in their order, Williams, Cooksey, and Gregory, who will come to the plate, and it does appear Mr. Bosarge will, yes, continue to work. So the third pitcher used by Holmes and Bosarge who came on to get those final 2 outs in the 5th inning, got Porter on the sacrifice fly, got Barker on the ground ball. He will stay on and work the 6th inning on the mound for the Bulldogs of Holmes. Those are the two. Williams will come to the plate for his 4th time. He singled twice, walked, and scored a run for the Bears. He's having a nice afternoon at the plate. Let's see if that can continue for Southwest. Here's the pitch. Hits that one straight away center. Drake came back, now comes in. Boy, that one stayed up there a long time, and he's able to make the grab. And Williams is retired for out number 1. Drake started back on it, then realized it wasn't hit as hard as he thought, so he came back in on it. And that ball stayed in the air long enough. Drake was able to make the grab And here's Braxton Cooksey now. Called out on interference his last time. Hits that one to center. This one a little bit easier for Drake to handle, and two are gone. So the first two in the Bear order are gone. And now Gage Gregory will bat with two out. Gregory has singled in his 3 trips and scored a run for the Bears. Bears went 1-2-3 in the second. That is the only 1-2-3 inning we've had in this entire ball game. In danger of doing it again. There's a fly ball to right center. That one's going to drop, though. Gregory on his horse for second base, and a 2-out double for Gage Gregory and the Bears. So a 2-out double for Gage Gregory, and that will bring Presley Hall to the plate for the Bears. Hall walked his last time and scored. He's also singled and flew out as he starts his 4th trip to the plate this afternoon for Southwest here in this 6th inning. And the pitch due from Mr. Bosarge with 2 out. That one's taken by Hall for a strike. It's 0-1. No balls and a strike for Presley Hall, and he will have the 0-1 pitch due him here at the ballpark. Now the 0-1. That one misses and will even the count to Hall now at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Presley Hall, and he will have a 1-1 pitch due him. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Hall. Long look at second. He'll go to the plate. The pitch called a strike. That'll take it to 1 ball and 2 strikes to Presley Hall, and he will have a 1-2 pitch due him. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Presley Hall, and he awaits his 1-2 pitch here to the plate. That one will miss and even the count. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes. So they count even to Presley Hall, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a 2-2 pitch due him. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 offering is swung on it to left. That one pretty well hit. Coming over is the left fielder, Beal. He can't make the play, and the Bears will score the run. It's a double for Hall, back-to-back doubles for the Bears. Gregory will score for Southwest. It was a long run for Beal. He comes over and puts a little bit of leather on it. And the Bears with back-to-back 2-out doubles will retake the lead 9-8. And now Jonathan Havard to bat. Reached on an error and scored back in the 5th. He's also walked and grounded out in his 3 trips. So he comes to the plate here in the 6th inning for Southwest with the Bears back up by a run. The pitch called a strike to Havard, and he's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Jonathan Havard, and the 0-1 pitch due him. That one misses and evens it to Havard now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So they count even to Havard, 1 ball, 1 strike, and he will have a 1-1 pitch due him here in this 6th inning. 2 hours and 13 minutes of baseball played already. 1 ball, 1 strike to Havard. Here comes the 1-1 to him, and that will miss for ball 2, and it's 2 balls and a strike. As we play here in the bottom of this 6th inning here at the ballpark in Summit, Bears leading it 9-8 when the Bears got back-to-back 2-out doubles here in the 6th inning. 2 balls, a strike to Havard, and now the 2-1 pitch due him. That one misses for ball 3, and now it's 3 balls and a strike to him. So 3 balls and a strike, the count to Havard, and he will have a 3-1 pitch due him here in the 6th inning. Bo Sarge will look in at his catcher before firing the 3-1 pitch. That one off the plate, ball 4. And Havard will draw the free pass for Southwest. And will give Dylan Morgan a chance now. So Dylan Morgan, who is 0 for 3, will come to the plate for the Bears here in the 6th inning. First 2, Williams and Cooksey went on fly balls to center. And Gregory and Hall with back-to-back doubles. Now the walk to Havard. Now Dylan Morgan, who's 0 for 3, will get a chance here in the 6th inning for the Bears in his 4th trip to the plate. And the pitch to him is taken for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So 1 ball and no strikes they count with the 1-0 pitch due for Dylan Morgan. That one's called a strike. The count even to Morgan now at 1-1. So the count even to Dylan Morgan, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Morgan will have the 1-1 pitch due him. 1-1's a swinging strike. That'll take the count to 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes, the count to Dylan Morgan. And he will have the 1-2 pitch due him as the Bear designated hitter here in this 6th inning. So a ball and 2 strikes and the 1-2 pitch coming. Swinging strike, and Morgan will strike out to end the Bear threat here in the 6th. In the 6th, though, the Bears pick up a run. They pick up a run on a couple of hits. No errors, and they will leave 2 stranded, does Southwest. Bears retake the lead here in the bottom of the 6th, scoring their 9th run. We'll head to the 7th, with the Bears leading at 9-8 here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. We'll return for Bear Baseball on Bear TV and WAZA after a 60-second break.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, Hankins is the batter. He will lead things off here in the 7th inning. Count even to him at 1 ball, 1 strike as we get this top of the 7th started. Hankins, Frillman, the first 2 do. The 1-1 will miss for ball 2. It's 2 balls and a strike. Bears take the lead in the bottom of the 6th. They lead it 9-8. Here's the 2-1. Misses up high. It's 3 balls and a strike. Now the Bear pitcher, Purcell, would like a fresh baseball, which the home plate umpire will oblige him with. Lights popping on here at the ballpark in Summit. It's 4:20 in the afternoon, and the 3-1 is called strike 2. And that will take the count full to Hankins. He's doubled and scored, struck out twice, flew out, and now he is struck out again here in the 7th inning for round number 1. And now Alex Frillman will be the batter. He's 0 for 4. He struck out 3 times and grounded out as he comes to the plate for the 5th time for Holmes here in the 7th. First pitch to him is a called strike, and it's 0-1 to Frillman. The 0-1 misses for a ball, and that will take it to 1-1. The 1-1 slapped it to third. Tynes grabs that one, goes to first, and gets his man. 5-3 on the putout as Frillman is outnumbered 2. And now Duyan will be the batter. Duyan is singled twice, scored a run. He flew out and also walked in 4 trips to the plate, so he comes to the plate for Holmes here in the 7th inning. The pitch to him is skied to center. Long run for Williams. It's the shortstop Barker going back. He'll make the grab, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. In the top of the 7th, boy, that'll make the Bears feel better. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. The Bears had a 1-2-3 inning in the 2nd. Now Holmes has a 1-2-3 inning here in the 7th. And we'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning here at Bear Park on the Southwest campus. And the bottom 3 in that Bear order, Brady Tynes, Easton Porter, and Mason Barker will come to the plate. So Tynes, Porter, and Barker, the 7, 8, 9 spots due for the Bears in this bottom of the 7th inning. Remember, game 1, the 9-inning affair. We didn't have that happen on Thursday night due to the 10-run rule in the first game. But we go to the bottom of the 7th here on Saturday afternoon with the Bears leading the Bulldogs of Holmes 9-8. And the Bears sending the bottom 3 in their order to the plate. We'll try to check on softball again here in a moment. Looks like they may finish their series before we finish the first game here in Summit. Top of the 5th, 3-1 Southwest. I told you they may finish both of the games before we finish our first one here. So Brady Tynes, the Bear third baseman, will come to the plate for Tynes. He reached on an error, he's walked, and he's tripled. Scored a couple of runs for the Bears this afternoon as well. Well, he's like in the 7th spot in that Bear order for sure. At least he has this afternoon. Here's the pitch. And that one will be taken for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Brady Tynes, and the 1-0 pitch due him. That one will miss for a ball 2, and Tynes will be ahead in the count now, 2 balls and no strikes. Remember, another game to follow us here this afternoon on Bear TV, WAZA around for game 1. Here on the radio side, you guys will leave us, but Bear TV will have game 2. That's a swinging strike to Tynes, takes it to 2 balls and a strike. So if you're on the radio side, you can go to southwestbearathletics.com or any of the social media outlets, Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube to catch game 2. That's a called strike to Tynes, and the count even now to 2 balls and 2 strikes to Brady Tynes, and he will have a 2-2 pitch due him here at the ballpark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's the 2-2. Slaps that one foul. Does Tynes to stay alive and keep the count even. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brady Tynes, and he will have a 2-2 pitch due him. That one will miss for ball 3, and the count full to Brady Tynes now. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and Tynes will be due a payoff pitch here in this 7th inning. So 3 balls, 2 strikes to Tynes, and a payoff pitch due the young man. That one's called strike 3. Tynes thought he had ball 4. The home plate umpire disagreed and said that is strike 3, and Tynes down on strikes for out number 1. Now the Bear catcher, Easton Porter, will come to the plate. Porter has singled, struck out, flew out in his 3 trips. He bats for the 4th time, and the first pitch a called strike to him. Late in this one, the strike zone opening up a little bit for that home plate umpire. It had been very, very tight early, but he's loosening it up here in the seventh. The 0-1 pitch due. Fouls that one back out of the ballpark, and it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes to the Bear catcher, Easton Porter. So no balls and 2 strikes to Easton Porter, and the 0-2 pitch due the Bear catcher. Off the plate that time, it's a ball and 2 strikes from Bosarge. So 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 gone. Bears bat here in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one fouled into the Holmes dugout. The dugout for Holmes, of course, along that third base line here at Bear Park. The Bears, the home team, they work out of that first base dugout here at the ballpark. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Porter. He will have the 1-2 pitch due him. Defensive swing. He'll foul that one out of play. Did that one make the softball field? Made center field of the softball field for that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 pitch slaps that one foul. One before that, I wonder if Mel Lewis would have made the play. 1 ball, 2 strikes, they count. Bear softball, what is it? Holmes batting in the bottom of the 5th. They go up 4-3. 1 ball, 2 strikes, they count for Easton Porter, and the 1-2 pitch coming. That one skied to right, shallow right field, long run. Second baseman in fair territory, that's Grantham, will make the play and retire Easton Porter. It was a long run for Grantham, but he, with his back turned to the infield, makes the grab, retires Easton Porter for out number 2. And now Mason Barker, the Bears shortstop, will come to the plate with 2 out. So Barker, the shortstop, will bat with 2 out for the Bears. Here's the pitch. That one taken for a ball, and it's 1-0 to Mason Barker. Barker has singled, doubled, and grounded out. He's 2 for 3 on the afternoon. There's the 1-0 pitch to him, and that one misses for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes now to Barker. 2 balls and no strikes to Barker. He awaits the 2-0 pitch here at the ballpark. Swinging strike to him that time. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike for Barker, and he will await his 2-1 pitch here in this 7th inning. There's the 2-1 now. That catches the plate for strike 2 and evens the count to him at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Barker, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and he will have a 2-2 pitch due him. That one hit to right. Oheim coming over against the warning track in foul ground will make the play and retire the Bears. 1, 2, 3 go the Bears in the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors. Each team goes 1, 2, 3 in the 7th. We head to the 8th inning here at the ballpark in Summit. We'll come back on Bear TV and WAZA after a 60-second break.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life, where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, Cole Drake will lead things off as we head to the top of the 8th inning here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. And he's greeted with a strike. Drake's, let's see, been hit by a pitch twice, grounded out, and flew out. He's also scored a run this afternoon for Holmes. No balls, a strike. Here's the 0-1. That one misses the plate and evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike to Drake. So 1 ball, 1 strike. The count for Cole Drake. The 1-1 catches the plate for a strike. It'll go to 1-2. That'll take the count to a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2's a swinging strike. And Drake is down on strikes for out number 1. Here's Ethan Parmigiani. Parmigiani in the game. He was hit by a pitch. He's doubled twice and walked. Hit by a pitch, singled twice and walked in the game. He's also scored a run. Here's at bat. That pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. This is the 5th time through the order for Holmes. Bears will start their 5th time in the 8th as well. That one catches the plate for a strike and leaving the count to him now 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike in the 1-1 pitch due. That one misses for ball 2. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike. They count to the Holmes catcher with the 2-1 pitch due him. That one's called a strike. Nice pitch that time from the Bear pitcher, Purcell. Here's the pitch. Hits out one. Can the second baseman Cooksey grab it just out of his reach? As that one's in the center field for a base hit. Just out of the reach of the Bears second baseman Braxton Cooksey. And Kenneth Moore will bat with 1 out. He is homered. He is walked. He's reached on a fielder's choice. He's also struck out in this game. He will bat with a runner at first and 1 out here in the top of the 8th. Bears have action in their bullpen. Fouls out one back out of the ballpark. Jackson Lee getting loose for the Bears now here in the 8th inning. So no balls and a strike to Moore. He will have the 0-1 pitch due him here in the 8th inning, but first he'll go to first, going back to the bag safely there. And a swinging strike this time to Moore, and takes the count to him now. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Kenneth Moore. And he will have an 0-2 pitch due him here in this 8th inning for Holmes. No balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2 hit towards center. Williams a long run. That'll drop in front of him. Thinking 3 bases, they will give him third and hold him there. First and third, 1 out. So first and third, 1 out, and Hayden Beal will be the batter. He had the solo home run back in the 6th. He struck out, popped up, and grounded out as well. Justin Jones will join the action down in the Bear bullpen. Beal, the 8th hole hitter, with a runner at first and 1 out. Purcell works to him. Here's the pitch. That one misses for a ball, 1-0. Purcell came on, pitched to 1 batter in the 6th, got him 1-2-3 in the 7th, retired to first here in the 8th before back-to-back singles. That one evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. A 1 ball, 1 strike to Hayden Beal, and he will have the 1-1 pitch due him here at the ballpark. That one catches the plate for a strike, and it's 1-2 now to Beal. So 1 ball, 2 strikes for Hayden Beal, and he will have the 1-2 pitch due him. Now the 1-2 offering is a swinging strike 3. And Beal will strike out for out number 2. And that'll bring Jace Grantham to the plate. Singled 3 times and struck out. He's 3 for 4 out of the 9th spot for Holmes. Here in the baseball game, he bats with 2 on and 2 out. And the pitch to him. Hit on the ground, deep short. Blocks it, throws to first. That was the only chance at an out. He won't make it there, and Holmes will score the run to tie it. It was to deep short. Barker knew his only chance at a possible out was throwing it to first. And they give Grantham a hit. Run will score. Moore stops at second, so they're at first and second in a 9-9 game, and now Austin Teleno will be the batter. The leadoff man has walked twice, singled twice, and grounded out. 5-3 Holmes leads, top of the 6th. Up at Holmes in game 2 in softball action. Boy, we have tied this one again here in the 8th inning at 9-9. 2 on, 2 out for Holmes. And the leadoff batter, Teleno, batting for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th time in this game. That's a base knock. Let's see if they send the runner. Here comes the throw. It'll be cut off by the Bears. That'll score more. Grantham is stopping at second. Teleno's single will put him at first and second. And Abbott Hankins will be the batter here in the top of this 8th inning. 2 runs have now crossed on 4 singles for Holmes. And they have taken a 10-9 lead here in the 8th inning. Right now, the Bears will stay with Purcell. That's a pop-up. Foul territory back our way, and that one is into the stands for a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Hankins. Bears in the bottom of the 8th, scheduled to have the top 3 in their order. Williams, Cooksey, and Gregory to the plate. Right now, the focus is getting out of the top of the 8th inning with no more runs crossing. No balls and a strike. The count to Abbott Hankins. And he will have the 0-1 pitch due him from Purcell. That one's a called strike 2, and he's down in the count now. No balls and 2 strikes. No balls and 2 strikes to Hankins, and the 0-2 pitch due him. That one missed for a ball. It's 1-2. Bear side wanted that one. Holmes didn't like the one before it. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count to Hankins. Here comes that 1-2 pitch again. Swinging strike. They'll have to throw it to first, which they will do, and the side will be retired. Hankins will strike out for round number 3. 2 runs will cross for Holmes on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. There were no Bear errors, and Holmes will leave 2 stranded. So in the 7th, neither team crossed the plate. In the 8th, Holmes will put 2 across, and the Bears will go to the bottom of the 8th inning with Williams, Cooksey, and Gregory, the first 3 to the plate. Let's see, Holmes wanting to make some changes. It's not a pitcher. We'll see what they're doing. Coach came to the home plate umpire with his scorecard. 3 and left. That's what are the changes? Grantham will go to left, you said? Oh, that's Drake. So, so it looks like the Bears will have Williams to lead it off. I think the change was in the outfield, but I'm not 100% sure. So we'll, we'll let everybody figure those out. Maybe Hankins. No, Hankins has been the shortstop. So first pitch to Williams, and I didn't see a call, so I guess we'll stay with the ball. No, it was a strike. I'm sorry. Went around on that one. I don't think he checked it anyway. It's 0-2. I'm not sure the pitch was a strike, but Williams definitely didn't check it that time, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Williams has singled twice, walked, and flew out in his 4 trips to the plate. The 0-2 is off the plate for a ball, and that will take it to a ball and 2 strikes to Williams. Bottom of the 8th inning here at the ballpark in Summit. 10-9, Holmes leading it by 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch coming. That one will miss for ball 2, and even the count to Williams now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Gerard Williams at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and he will have a 2-2 pitch due him. Hits that one on the ground, eats the third baseman up. He won't even make a throw. Williams going to be safe at first. That one hit to Moore. It rolled all the way up him, and he knew he didn't have the speed of Williams. They give him an error. E5 is how they scored that one here at the ballpark, and Braxton Cooksey will be the batter. Cooksey has singled in his 4 trips to the plate. Bats in a big spot here with the Bears down 1 in the 8th. Did he go around? He did for a strike. It's 0-1. So Braxton Cooksey, the number 2 hole hitter for the Bears, in a pretty big spot here. They go to first. Williams will get back safely there as Bosarge, the 3rd pitcher used, pitches here in the 8th inning for Holmes. No balls, a strike to Cooksey, and Cooksey will be due his 0-1 pitch here at the ballpark. 10 runs on 14 hits for Holmes. 9 runs on, I think, 12 hits for the Bears. No balls and a strike to Braxton Cooksey as he awaits his 0-1 pitch. Bosarge will finally go to the plate. Cooksey will show bunt. 3rd baseman will grab it, go to first, and get the out. Williams will move to second. So 1 gone, and Gage Gregory will come to the plate for the Bears. Gregory has doubled, singled. He's popped up and struck out, so a 2-for-4 day at the plate as he makes his 5th appearance in the batter's box this afternoon for the Bears. Gregory had the 2-out double that led to the run in the 6th, and at the time gave the Bears back the lead. Got a runner at second, 1 out for Southwest. Here's the pitch. Misses high to Gregory for a ball, 1-0. Bears playing some small ball, letting Cooksey bunt Williams to second, putting that runner in scoring position for Southwest. 1 ball, no strikes for Gage Gregory now in the 1-0 pitch due him. Bosarge will check his runner at second. He'll go to the plate. That one hit back up the middle. Second baseman will grab it, go to first to get the out. It's a 4-3 put out. Williams now stands at third with 2 out. So if the Bears are going to tie it here in the 8th, they'll have to do it with 2 out. And the bat of their cleanup hitter, Presley Hall, he has singled, doubled, walked, and flew out in the contest. He will bat with 2 out here in the 8th for the Bears. And the first pitch to him will miss for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Presley Hall now in the 1-0 offering to him. That one fouled back out of the ballpark, and it's even to Hall now at 1-1. So they count even to Presley Hall, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Hall will be due a 1-1 pitch. That one misses for ball 2. That will take it to 2 balls and a strike to Presley Hall, and he will have a 2-1 pitch due him. 2 balls, a strike to Presley Hall in the 2-1 offering with 2 out here in the 8th. Boy, Bears need a hit out of Hall. Yeah, he went around on that one, evens the count at 2-2. So they count even to Hall now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Hall will await his 2-2 pitch. That one off the plate for ball 3. Only Williams was halfway to the plate. Had to back up and go back to third. 3 balls and 2 strikes for Presley Hall, and he will have a payoff pitch due him here in the 8th inning. The payoff misses for ball 4, and Hall will draw the free pass. So first and third for the Bears with Justin Havard due, but here comes the Holmes coach, and we may have our 4th pitcher of the afternoon. We'll see what he decides to do with 2 out here in the 8th inning. Bosarge, who came on in the 5th, pitched the 6th, 7th, and now into the 8th. Looks like this is just a conversation with Bosarge before Havard bats. As he doesn't have anybody in his bullpen, nor has he called for anybody out of his bullpen. Havard in the game reached on an error and scored. He's walked twice and grounded out. He comes to the plate for the Bears here for his 5th trip with 2 on and 2 out, and the Bears down 1. Presley Hall extends it with a walk, 1st and 3rd. And now Jonathan Havard to bat for the Bears. It's 10-9, Holmes leading it here in the bottom of the 8th inning on Southwest. Big spot for Havard here. The Bears don't want to they want to get that run from third in, if nothing else, and tie this one here in the 8th inning. Base knock could do a lot for that. The pitch hit on the ground right at the shortstop. Flips it to the second baseman, 6-4 on the putout, and the side retired for the Bears here in the 5th. Bears, no runs crossed, no hits. There was an error, and Southwest will leave 2 stranded. 9th inning, 3 outs to get for each team. It's 10-9 with Holmes leading this one as we step aside here on Bear TV and WAZA for a 60-second break.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at the ballpark in Summit, it's Frillman to lead things off. And the first pitch to him, he will take it for a ball 1-0. We go to the top of the ninth. Holmes leading it 10-9 on Southwest here at the ballpark in Summit. The 1-0, a swinging strike to Frillman. And now we'll even the count to him now at 1-1 strike. So 1-1 strike, the count for Frillman. Sends that one foul down the third baseline. It's 1-2. So 1-2 strikes, the count to Frillman, and the 1-2 do him, and that one's hit right at the shortstop. Barker can't grab that one, and it's a base knock for Frillman to lead things off here in the ninth inning. So Frillman will lead things off with a single. Now Duhan will bat with one out. In the game, he is singled twice, walked, flew out, and popped up. So he bats here in the ninth inning for Holmes. Sends that one to left. Should be playable for the Bears. It is. That's out number one. No advancing by Frillman at first, and Cole Drake will bat now with one out. Drake was hit by a pitch twice and scored a run. Since then, he's grounded out, flew out, and struck out. He will come to the plate here in the ninth inning, 1-on-1 out for the Bulldogs of Holmes. And the pitch to him misses on the inside half for a ball, 1-0. So 1-2 strikes for Cole Drake, and he will have the pitch due him. That one misses inside for ball 2. And that makes it 2-2 strikes. 2-2 strikes to Drake, to 2-0. That's a base knock to left off his bat. First and second for Holmes now with one out. With the Drake single. So first and second now. And Parmigiani will be the batter. So Parmigiani will bat with 2 on and 1 out here in the ninth inning. Holmes leading it 10-9. They're looking for some insurance in the top of the ninth. The Bears just hoping Purcell can get a ground ball here. That one called a strike. It's 0-1. Bears have action in their bullpen in case Purcell's not able to get out of this one here in the ninth. No balls a strike. Here comes the 0-1. That's a pretty good pitch, but misses for a ball, and it's even at 1-1. So the count even, 1-1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch due. One misses for ball 2. And now we'll make it 2-1 strike now to the Holmes catcher. Two balls a strike the count, and the 2-1 pitch due. That one misses for ball 3. It's 3-1. So 3 balls and a strike now, in the 3-1 pitch due. That one hit to left and foul, and that makes the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We're in the top of the ninth. Bears down 1, 10-9 to Holmes. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and he's due a 3-2 payoff pitch here at the park. First and second with 1 out for Holmes as Purcell works to the catcher. And now the 3-2 payoff pitch. Purcell looks at Porter. Now they both agree on the pitch, and here it is. Popped him up. Infield to the shortstop for out number 2. So 2 gone, and now Kenneth Moore will be the batter for Holmes. He has homered, singled. He's also struck out, walked, and reached on a fielder's choice. So on base 4 of his 5 times, including the home run back in the 6th. 2 gone now. Here's the batter. Let's see what happens. Here's the pitch to him, and that one misses for a ball, 1-0. We're in the top of the 9th inning here at Bear Park on the Southwest campus. The Bulldogs of Holmes in town for a twin bill with the Bears of Southwest. 1 ball, no strikes. The count to Moore, and he will have a 1-0 pitch due him. Fouls that one away to even the count at 1-1. Bears mounting a comeback in softball at 6-5. Tying runs at 2nd and the 7th. We'll keep you posted on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kenneth Moore. Now the 1-1 pitch due him. That one misses for ball 2. So 2 balls and a strike to Kenneth Moore, and he will have a 2-1 pitch due him. 2 gone, 2 on. 10-9, Holmes leads at the pitch, a swinging strike. And that will make the count even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Kenneth Moore. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Moore, and a 2-2 pitch due him here in the 9th inning. Purcell will check his runner at 2nd, go to the plate. The 2-2 is called strike 3, and Moore is down on strikes. In the 9th, no runs cross. Couple of hits, no errors, and 2 left stranded. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. The Bears down 10-9. They need 1 to tie it. They need 2 to try to win it. And it does appear it will be Bosarge who came on in relief back in the 5th inning, who will attempt to close this one out for the Bulldogs of Holmes. If you're looking at where the Bears are in their order, their designated hitter, Dylan Morgan, the 3rd baseman, Brady Tynes, and the catcher, Easton Porter. That is the 6, 7, and 8 spots in the Bear order coming to the plate here in this 9th inning. So Morgan, Tynes, and Porter coming to the plate for the Bears to, again, get 1 run to extend this one to extra innings or try to get 2 runs and win this one in the bottom of the 9th for the Bears. Bears put 4 on the board in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, scored 3 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and they haven't scored since. Holmes has defeated the Lady Bears 6-5. Bears had the tying run on 2nd, but Holmes will defeat Coach Shay Johnson and the Lady Bears 6-5, so they will split their series at Holmes. Bears taking the first game 8-1, with Holmes taking game 2 6-5. Here we go, bottom of the 9th. First pitch misses for a ball to Dylan Morgan, and he'll be ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. So 1 ball and no strikes to Morgan. Here comes the 1-0. Skies that one back out of play and evens the count to him now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike, the count for Dylan Morgan, and the 1-1 pitch due him. Went around on that one. It's 1-2. One ball and two strikes now to the Bear designated hitter Dylan Morgan, as Bo Sarge is worked ahead of him 1-2. Now the 1-2 pitch off the plate and evens it to Morgan at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Dylan Morgan at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and he will have a 2-2 pitch to do him. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2. Swinging strike 3, and Morgan will go down on strikes. He's out number 1, and now the Bears will send their third baseman, Brady Tynes, to the plate. Tynes has been on base 3 of his 4 trips. He reached on an error, he walked, he tripled, and he struck out. Bears, just looking to get the tying run on the base pads here to try to make something happen. Here's the pitch to Tynes. That hits him. So Tynes is hit by the pitch. Bears needed a base runner. Tynes represents the tying run, and the Bear catcher, Easton Porter, will bat. So Tynes the tying run at first with 1 out. Porter, the Bear catcher, he's singled in 4 trips to the plate. He's also scored a run for the Bears. The pitch to him is taken for a ball, 1-0. Bears with 1 out and the tying run at first have their catcher, Easton Porter, at the plate. He awaits his 1-0 pitch. Tight one here, 10-9. Holmes leads it, bottom of the 9th. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Here comes that 1-0 pitch. That one misses for ball 2. It's now 2 balls, no strikes, and here comes the head man of Holmes. He wants to have a discussion. No action in his bullpen. This is just a talking to with his pitcher, Bo Sarge. And the entire infield will talk this one over for Holmes. 2 balls, no strikes to count to Easton Porter. Brady Tynes, with 1 out, was hit by a pitch. He stands at first as the tying run for the Bears. The Bears left a couple of men on in the 8th. Had Williams as far as third base with 2 out, but couldn't get him in. 2 balls, no strikes to Porter. The 2-0 pitch. Porter sends it to left. That one not enough to get out of the ball yard. And he's retired for round number 2. Now 2 gone, and Mason Barker, the Bears shortstop, the last chance for Southwest. Now the Bears want to get a runner for Tynes. They will get a runner for Tynes. That's Logan Hartfield, number 6. So Hartfield will run for Tynes over at first with 2 out and Mason Barker at the plate. Porter put a drive in 1, but it wasn't enough to left field for out number 2. The pitch called a strike to Barker. He is singled, he's doubled, he's grounded out and flew out in his 4 trips as he completes the 5th time through the Bear order. They go to first. Hartfield back safely there for the Bears. Bottom of the 9th inning, Bears down 1, 10-9. Tying run at first with 2 out and Mason Barker, the Bears shortstop, at the plate. Fouls that one to the screen. It's 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes now for Mason Barker, and the 0-2 pitch due him here in the 9th inning. The 0-2 fouls that one away. Barker shortened up, took a defensive swing that time. He'll be trying to foul anything close away here. No balls, 2 strikes to count to him. And he will have the 0-2 pitch. Fouls that one away. It stays 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes for Mason Barker, and the 0-2 pitch due him here in the bottom of the Bear ninth. High that time for a ball. It's 1-2. Bears will need something pretty long as far as a base knock to score the run from first in Hartfield. Base hit somewhere, though, would at least give the top of the order a chance with 2 out. The 1-2, there's the base hit. Bears gamble, go to third. He is out at third, and that's the ball game. The base knock by Barker. They gambled, send Hartfield to third, and that's how this one will end. 5:06 at the ballpark. Give Barker a single. They get Hartfield, who was running for Tynes, as out number 3, and in the ninth for the Bears, no runs, a hit, no errors, and that's how this one will end. Let's total it up right quick for you. For Southwest, the Bears get 9 runs on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hits. The Bears will commit no errors, and Southwest will leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 men stranded on the base pads. For Holmes, they get 10 runs on 16 hits. They leave 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 on. Holmes will also commit a couple of errors in the ball game. So to total it up, Holmes 10 runs on 16 hits, a couple of errors. They leave 15 in the game. Southwest 9 runs, 12 hits. They leave 9 stranded. And let's see here. It's, let's see, 5 runs when he left. The Bears retook the lead. It's Bosarge who gets the win. It's Purcell who will take the loss for the Bears. 2-3, 3-4, 4-5. 3 hours and 3 minutes to play this one. And again, Holmes will win it by a final score of 10-9. So Holmes wins this one 10-9. Bosarge is the winner, Purcell the loser. And again, the final line score, Holmes 10 runs on 16 hits, 2 errors, 15 left stranded. For Southwest, 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They strand 9 on the base pads this afternoon. Again, a 3-hour, 3-minute affair here at the ballpark. Well, thanks for joining us for Bear Baseball this afternoon on WAZA 107.7 FM. It was our pleasure to bring you this broadcast. WAZA will be stepping aside. Now, if you're on the Bear TV side, stay right where you are. You'll notice a graphic will pop up. You'll stay right where you are. We'll continue the feed and broadcast Game 2 for you in about 20 minutes here at the ballpark. If you're on WAZA, thanks for joining us. And again, you can find Game 2 either by going on your computer to southwestbearathletics.com and going to the Bear TV link, or you can go to Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube and find Game 2 as well. Again, final score 10-9. Holmes wins Game 1 here and upsets the Bears in the plan to sweep out Holmes this afternoon. Back with Game 2 again in about 20 minutes or so. You've been listening to Southwest Bear Athletics on WAZA 107.7 FM and on Bear TV. Well, good evening, sports fans, and welcome back to Bear Park here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College as we get ready for Game 2 between the visiting Bulldogs of Holmes and your homestanding um, Bears of Southwest. It was well, heartbreaker for the Bears in Game 1. They lose 10-9, 3 hours and 3 minutes. The Bears lose a 10-9 decision. Right now at the ballpark, believe it or not, we started Game 1 at 61 degrees. We start Game 2 this afternoon at 61 degrees and cloudy skies on this, the 20th day of the month of March here at the ballpark in Summit. Let's take a look at your pitching matchup first. And the pitching matchup, Braxton Cooksey will go to the mound this afternoon for the Bears in Game 2. By the way, Braxton, his numbers look like this. Braxton Cooksey's only thrown one inning this season, and he's appeared in 2 games. He has allowed 5 hits, 4 runs, all 4 earned. He's walked 2. So Braxton Cooksey gets really hopefully his first long outing of the 2021 campaign for the Bears. On the other side for Holmes, they will use Mr. Koch on the mound. You look at his numbers as a pitcher, and Matthew Cook, the freshman, in 6 appearances is 5-0 in 26 innings of work. He's allowed 38 hits, 31 runs. Of those 31, 17 have been earned. He's walked 13, struck out 20. Teams are batting 5.88 earned run average against him. So it's Austin Taleno who will lead things off. Taleno, Hankins, and Frillman, the first 3. Here's the defense behind Cooksey, by the way. It's Havard, Williams, and Gregory in the outfield for the Bears. Tynes, along with the Bears shortstop, that is Barker, Willis, and Hall. So Willis will play second base. First pitch of this one is fouled away at 5:39 here at the ballpark. So Havard, Williams, and Gregory along the outfield. Tynes, Barker, Willis, and Hall around the infield. And Braden Coffey will also catch the nightcap for the Bears. Here's the 0-1, and that will be called a strike. And the leadoff batter down 0-2 in the count. It's Taleno, Hankins, and Frillman, the first 3 due to the plate. The pitch is fouled back out of the ballpark, and the count will stay at no balls and 2 strikes to the batter. Looks like the softball festivities up at North Pike have come to a conclusion this afternoon. Some of those fans might bring their way down. Watch Game 2 here between Holmes and the Bears. The 0-2 misses for a ball, and we'll take it to a ball and 2 strikes. Koch and Cooksey, the pitching matchup here in Game 2 this afternoon. Here's the 1-2. Hit on the ground. The third baseman, Tynes, grabs it, goes to first. And it's a bad throw from Tynes, and Taleno is going to reach. I would assume E5, but we'll wait how they score that one here at the ballpark for Hankins. Either way, it's going to result in the leadoff man on the base pads for Holmes here in Game 2. So we'll score that one E5 here at the ballpark and put Taleno on the base pads. Here's Hankins now. First pitch to him will miss for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Bears and Holmes, Game 2 of this series here at Bear Park on this Saturday afternoon. 1 ball, no strikes. They count for Hankins. Here comes the 1-0 to him now. Now one will miss for a ball and take it to 2 balls and no strikes. Hankins will be followed by Frillman out of the 3 spot for Holmes this afternoon. 2 balls, no strikes, they count. And now the 2-0 pitch from Braxton Cooksey. Misses for ball 3. And Hankins ahead in the count now. 3 balls and no strikes. So 3 balls and no strikes to Hankins. Leadoff man on via the error. Here comes the 3-0, and that's a strike. As Hankins was taken all the way and is 3-1 to him. So 3 balls and a strike for Hankins, and he will have a 3-1 pitch to him here at the ballpark. 3 balls, a strike to 3-1. Called to strike, to throw to second. He's out. Strike at the plate makes it 3-2. He raced Teleno. He is out number 1 as he is gunned down by Coffee. Second baseman Willis applied the tag, and it was a good one to empty the base pads and make the count go full to Hankins now. And 3 balls and 2 strikes, and his payoff is a swinging strike 3. And just like that, 2 are gone. So from 1 on and a 3-1 pitch to 2 out, the base is empty now for Alex Frillman to come to the plate. He went to the plate 6 times in the earlier game and had 1 hit to his credit. That was a single in the 9th inning. First pitch to him, called a strike. He's down in the count 0-1. Frillman down 0-1. The pitch called a strike, and it's quickly 0-2 to him. So no balls and 2 strikes for Frillman, and he will have an 0-2 pitch due him here at the ballpark. The 0-2 slap foul, third base side, and the count will stay at no balls and 2 strikes to him. Sure was good to see a former voice of the Bears, Robbie Hamilton, back out at the ballpark again this afternoon. He is retreated to watch game 2, but was here in attendance for game 1. That's a swinging strike 3. They'll have to throw to first to complete the strikeout of Frillman, which they do. And Holmes will go in order, no runs, no hits on an error, and nobody left on the base pads. They go in order, but there's still an error. The E to Teleno, but he was erased, caught stealing, and that's how the top of the first ends for Holmes here at the ballpark. We go to the bottom half. Let's take a look at Coach Ken Jackson's starting lineup. He does once again adjust it for game 2. Austin Willis, the second baseman, will go back to the leadoff spot. Braxton Cooksey, the Bear pitcher, will bat second. Gage Gregory, the right fielder, will bat third. Presley Hall, the first baseman, will be the cleanup hitter. Jonathan Havard, the Bear left fielder, will bat fifth. And Brady Tynes, the third baseman, will bat sixth. The bottom 3 in the Bear order: Braden Coffey, the Bear catcher, Mason Barker, the shortstop, and Gerard Williams, the center fielder. So the Bears will go to the plate: Willis, Cooksey, Gregory, Hall, Havard, Tynes, Coffey, Barker, and Williams to face Mr. Koch. Koch, by the way, let's see here. We'll have a defense behind him of Grantham, Drake, and Duhan left to right. It's more Hankins, Toops, and Frillman along the infield, and Mr. Scott will be behind the plate. That's Evan Scott, who will be the catcher here in the nightcap for Holmes. So that's the starters offensively and defensively. As we head to the bottom of the inning, it's Willis, Cooksey, and Gregory who will lead things off for the Bears. Willis did not bat in that first game for Southwest, so he will come to the plate for the very first time this afternoon with the lights on here at the ballpark in Summit. And the pitch to him will be taken for a strike. And Willis will be down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Austin Willis, and he's due his 0-1 pitch. And that one will miss for a ball and even it now to him at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Austin Willis, and he will have a 1-1 pitch due him. That one hit on the ground towards third. It's 1-2 now to Willis. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Willis, and he will have a 1-2 pitch due him here at the ballpark. Now that 1-2 pitch is called strike 3, and Willis will go down on strikes for the Bears. He will be out number one here in the top of the first. And Braxton Cooksey, who will be the pitcher here in game two, will come to the plate now. Braxton, a single in his 5 trips to the plate in game one. The first pitch called a strike to him. It's 0-1. Braxton, no balls, a strike to count to him. Here's his 0-1. That one misses and will even the count to him at a ball and a strike. Cooksey, a product of Park Lane Academy, chose Southwest to continue his baseball career. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 will miss for ball 2 to Cooksey, and he's ahead in the count now, 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike for Cooksey. Look at that flag out in right field. It is standing straight out as the wind kind of blows from left to right here at the ballpark this afternoon. 2 balls, a strike. They count. The 2-1 is a missed, no, called a strike. I thought it was, but a little delayed reaction from the home plate umpire that time will make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2, and that one's called strike 3. So 2 gone now as Willis and Cooksey will both strike out. Here's Gage Gregory, the Bear right fielder, to come to the plate. So Gage Gregory, the Bear right fielder, will bat with 2 out and the base is empty here in the bottom of this first inning. Here's the pitch to him. That one misses for a ball to Gregory, 1-0. Lady Bears, by the way, split with Holmes this afternoon. They win game 1. They lose game 2 up at Holmes. 1-0 slap to the third baseman. He grabs it, goes to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning on a 5-3 put out. If Gage Gregory and the Bears go in order, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We've played a full inning here at the ballpark in Summit in game 2 with no score. As we step aside for a 60-second break, you're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here at the ballpark in Summit on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, we head into the top of the second with Duhondrick and Moore, the 3 batters. That's the 4, 5, and 6 spots in the Holmes order that will come to the plate here in this second inning for them. No score after 1. In fact, both teams end up going 1-2-3. Holmes did have a base runner in the top of the first for them, and that one will miss to the batter, and it's 1 ball, no strikes to count. First one's won by Holmes this afternoon, 3 hours, 3 minutes to play it. The 1-0 is a strike, and it's even now at a ball and a strike to the batter. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Duhan, and the 1-1 pitch due him. Now one will miss for a ball and take it to 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch fouls that one to the screen, and the count will go even to the batter now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They count. The 2-2 pitch to him. And that's a swinging strike 3, and he's down on strikes. Third strikeout recorded by Cooksey as he strikes out Hankins and Frillman back in the first. He gets the first one here in the second, and now Cole Drake will be the batter. Thanks for joining us here on Bear TV. We are in the top half of the second inning. Did he go? No, he didn't, so it's 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Cole Drake now, and he will have the 1-0 pitch to him. That one catches the plate for a strike and will even it to him at 1-1. So the count even to Cole Drake now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, and that will miss from Cooksey. It's a ball, and we'll take the count to 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike. The count as Cooksey works the 2-1 to him. That one's called a strike. And the count even now 2 balls and 2 strikes for press to Cole Drake. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That one's hit to right. Let's see if it stays playable up against the fencing there for the Bear bullpen is where it lands for a foul ball. And the count will even out at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cole Drake. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. To the batter Cole Drake, who handles the center field duties for Holmes. Here's the 2-2 to him. That one called strike 3, and Drake down on strikes for round number 2. So 2 gone here in the Holmes second. And Kenneth Moore will be the batter. Moore, the third baseman, in his 5 trips, he hit a homer and a single. He walked and was on base via a fielder's choice. Of his 6 times, he was on base 4 of them. Takes the first pitch from Braxton Cooksey for a ball, 1-0 to him. So 1 ball and no strikes to Moore, and the 1-0 is called strike 1. And we'll even the count to Moore now at a ball and a strike. Now Moore do his 1-1 pitch. That one hit towards right center. That'll drop in front of Williams. He's there to cut it off. Here comes the play at second, and the throw is cut off. And Moore has himself a 2-out double. So a 2-out double for Kenneth Moore will put him in the scoring position for Logan Toops, the second baseman. So Toops, the second baseman, will bat. He's in the 7th spot in that Holmes order. And the pitch due him. It's called a strike, and it's 0-1 to Toops. So no balls and a strike for Logan Toops. And the 0-1 pitch due him. The 0-1 now as Cooksey will take a look back at second. Delivers to the plate. It's a swinging strike. Pops away from Cooksey. Good throw. Gets him. Got him. And Moore's going to be erased for round number 3, and no runs on a hit. No errors. And after the strike from Coffey to Tynes, nobody left on the base pads for Holmes. Inning and a half played. No score in this one. We head to the Bear part of the second, with the 4, 5, and 6 spots due for the Bears in Presley Hall, Jonathan Havard, and Brady Tynes. Well, don't forget, a busy week coming up as far as Southwest Bear Athletics goes. Monday night, the Bear women are inside the Southwest Basketball Center. They will take on Colin. It was what was supposed to be the very first game of the Lady Bear season, turns into the last regular season game for the Lady Bears. 6 o'clock tip-off, they will recognize the sophomores on that team, and there are a bunch of them on that Lady Bear team over in the Southwest Basketball Center. You can watch that one right here on Bear TV. And, of course, WAZA 107.7 FM will have that one on the radio as well. So that's Monday night. Tuesday night on the campus, the Bear men and Coach Brian Bender Faith Prep in to take on the Bear men. That game scheduled for a 6 o'clock tip as well. That game will be a Bear TV production Tuesday night. No radio for that one. As Faith Prep will be in town to honor as they're in town, Coach Brian Bender will honor his sophomores as well Tuesday night. Their final game inside the Southwest Basketball Center in the regular season, too. So that's Monday night and Tuesday night. Then Wednesday, we're back out here at Bear Park for baseball with Meridian. So 3 straight days of Southwest Bear Athletics, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. The first pitch to Hall. He hits one to center. That one going to be caught by Drake out in dead center field. And on one pitch, Presley Hall is retired for round number 1. Hall going to hit that one to the deepest part of the ballpark, but not quite enough to clear that 390 sign in dead center field. So one gone, and Jonathan Havard will be the batter here in the second inning for the Bears. First one to Havard is taken for a ball, and it's 1 ball and no strikes to him. Game 2, the 7-inning affair here at the ballpark. 1 ball, no strikes for Havard. Here comes the 1-0 to him, and that one misses off the plate and will even the count to Havard now. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even, 1 ball and 1 strike to Havard, and the 1-1 to him. Swinging strike, it's 1-2. So the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now with Jonathan Havard, and the 1-2 pitch to the Bear left fielder. The 1-2 is fouled off his bat. Will take the keeps the count at 1-2. A count, a ball and 2 strikes, and Havard will have the 1-2 pitch to him. Hits that one to right. That one pretty well hit, and that is going to be caught by the right fielder, Duhon. He makes a great play on right field, and will retire Havard for round number 2. Duhon probably takes extra bases away from the Bear outfielder there. And that will bring Brady Tynes to the plate. Couple of fly balls and a couple of outs for the Bears. And now Brady Tynes, the Bear third baseman, will come to the plate with 2 out and the bases empty. Here's the pitch to him, and he will take that one for a ball, 1-0. Again, 3 hours, 3 minutes. Holmes beats the Bears 10-9 in game 1 between the two teams. They left 24 on the base pads in that game. That's called a strike. It's even at 1-1. The Bears left 9. Holmes left 15 on. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled back out of the ballpark on Brady Tynes' bat, and it takes the count now to a ball and 2 strikes. Tynes is able to extend it with 2 out. Braden Coffey would get his first at bat of this series. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch. That one's fouled back out of the ballpark. A chance the third baseman will look at it, but that'll get back out of play, and will keep the count at a ball and 2 strikes now to Brady Tynes. One ball and 2 strikes to Brady Tynes, the Bear third baseman, and he will await his 1-2 pitch here at the park. Here's that 1-2 now. That one fouled to the screen. It will stay a ball and 2 strikes. So the count stays a ball and 2 strikes to Brady Tynes, and he will have that 1-2 pitch to him here in the second inning. Here's that 1-2 again. That one off the plate. And we'll even it to Tynes now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Crossing into the 6 o'clock hour here at the ballpark on this Saturday afternoon. That's turning into a Saturday evening here in game 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tynes, and the 2-2 pitch to him. And that one is called strike 3. And Tynes goes down on strikes, and the Bears go in order in the second. No runs No hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We played two here at the ballpark in Summit. No score in this one. As we head towards the top of the third inning, and as we head towards the top of the third inning, we'll step aside for a 60-second break. Back after this message, you're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a four-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, we're back here to the ballpark in Summit. Sun splashing down on the ballpark as we speak. Of course, daylight savings time has taken over, so with daylight savings time, we get a few extra hours of daylight, and even here at 6:03 at the ballpark, we get some sunshine gleaming down on us. Bottom of the top of the third, Logan Toops will lead things off. It's been 6 up, 6 down, one way or the other. Toops was in the batter's box when Kenneth Moore was thrown out, trying to go from second to third. He was gunned down by Braden Coffey, the Bear catcher. Here's Toops at bat now, and the first pitch to him will miss for a ball, so he gets a do-over here in the third inning, and the count 1 ball, no strikes to him. So 1 ball, no strikes to Toops. Here comes the 1-0 swinging strike to him, and the count evens to Toops now at 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the count even to Toops at 1 ball, 1 strike, and he awaits his 1-1 pitch. That one fouled back out of the ballpark. That might make the softball field. Does it? It will, and the count's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes to Toops. We work here in the top half of inning number 3 here at the ballpark in the 1-2 pitch. That one might stay playable in foul territory. Let's see. Nope, it's going to get out of play as well and keep the count at 1-2. The count of ball and 2 strikes to Toops. And he will have the 1-2 pitch to him from Braxton Cooksey here in the third inning. One, two is fouled out of play. So Toops and Cooksey gonna battle here in this third inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count, and now the 1-2 offering is off the plate for ball 2, and we'll take it now to 2 balls and 2 strikes to Toops. The 2-2 swinging strike 3, and Toops is retired. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th strikeout for Braxton Cooksey, and Grantham will bat with 1 out here in the third. Now before Grantham bats, Coffey and Cooksey will have a little conversation out there on the mound. It looks like they want to make sure they're on the same page before Grantham bats. Base is empty for Holmes, with Grantham batting here in the third inning, and the pitch to Grantham. That one's called a strike to him, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 misses for a ball, and it will even it to Grantham now. And 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 slap foul towards that Bear dugout, which sits along the first base side here at Bear Park. And they will request a new baseball, which will be granted to them. 1 ball, 1 strike to Grantham. Now Cooksey will fire the 1-2 pitch to him. And that one will miss and even the count to Grantham now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So they count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2, and that one's called strike 3. And Grantham is down on strikes for round number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikeouts now for Braxton Cooksey. And Evan Scott, the catcher, will bat. Scott, as he comes to the plate, will bat with 2 out and the base is empty here in this 3rd inning. Here's the pitch to him. Hits that one on the ground towards 3rd. Tynes bobbles it, recovers, throws to 1st, and didn't get him. Boy, even that perfect throw from Tynes made that a bang-bang play down that first base line. Tynes had it, bobbled it, picked it back up, and threw to 1st, but doesn't get his man. So now we'll go back to the top of the Holmes order, and Austin Teleno who will bat. They give that E5 here at the ballpark. So Scott aboard on an E5 and Teleno to bat now with 2 out here for Holmes in the 3rd. The pitch due is taken for a ball. Teleno reached on an error and was gunned down by Coffey when he was trying to go to second base back in the 1st. He bats here in the 3rd inning with 2 out and a runner on. He swings and misses and evens the count now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike to Teleno, and the 1-1 pitch due. Now one misses for a ball and takes it to 2 balls and a strike. Two balls, a strike. The 2-1 is off the plate. That'll take it to 3 balls and a strike down to Teleno. As we go back to the top of this order, and he bats here in the top half of this 3rd inning. 3 balls, a strike, they count to him, and now the 3-1 pitch due, and that one's fouled back out of the ballpark. And we'll take the count full to Teleno now at 3 balls and 2 strikes, and he will await his payoff pitch here at the ballpark on this Saturday. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, runner at 1st, and a payoff pitch to the designated hitter. And it's a swinging strike 3, and he's out on strikes for round number 3. In the 3rd, no runs on no hits. There was an error. And for the first time in the ball game, a runner left stranded on the base pads here in the top of the 3rd as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Still zeros where it matters, and that's on the scoreboard. The Bears will send the bottom 3 in their order. That's Coffey, Barker, and Williams. The 7, 8, and 9 spots in that Bear order come to the plate in the bottom of this 3rd inning here in Game 2. Southwest softball splitting with Holmes this afternoon. Winning Game 1 8-1, losing Game 2 6-5 up at Holmes. Coach Shay Johnson's Lady Bears back in action on Monday. And a make-up twin bill with Jones College. They'll go over to Ellisville, make those games up on Monday. The Lady Bears will stay on the road Wednesday when they make the trip to Meridian. Then the Lady Bears finally back at home next Friday with a twin bill with Itawamba, which is next Friday here over at Lady Bear Park, which sits not far from us here. In fact, we can see it. A road separates the two ballparks here on the southwest campus. As for the Bear baseball team, they will finish this twin bill with Holmes today. They will be back in action Wednesday here at the park in Summit. 3 o'clock first pitch for game one, as they will take on Meridian Community College. Then the Bears in action Saturday. They'll make the trip to Itawamba. So Friday, the ladies host Itawamba. Saturday, the Bear men will make the trip to Itawamba. And that's how the baseball and softball teams fare during this week ahead with Southwest Athletics. Here's Braden Coffey, his first at bat of the series, and he pops one up into foul territory. Frillman will give it a look, but it's back out of play. And it will be no balls and a strike to him. So no balls and a strike to Coffey, and he will line up for the 0-1 pitch. No balls and a strike for Coffey, and he will have the 0-1 pitch to him here at the ballpark. Hits that one to right center. That's a base knock for Coffey. Rounds first. He'll try to turn it into a double. Here comes the throw. It's off the line, and Coffey will have himself a double to get the Bear third part of the third inning started. So a double for Coffey will bring Mason Barker to the plate. The Bears shortstop, he will bat with the bases empty, with a runner out at second and nobody out here in this third inning. Barker, the Bears shortstop, had 3 hits and 5 trips in the earlier game. First pitch to him is taken for a strike, and Barker down in the count 0-1. No balls and a strike for Mason Barker, and he will await his 0-1 pitch here in this third inning. That one hit to left. Backing up is the left fielder, and making the grab is Grantham to record Barker for round number 1. So Barker retired for round number 1. Here's Williams now. He's in the 9th hole for the Bears here in game 2. He was in the leadoff spot in the earlier game for game 1 for Southwest, and was on base 4 of his 5 times. He walked, he doubled twice, he reached on an error. He flew out the one time he didn't get on the bases for Southwest. He bats with 1 out and a runner at second here in the third inning, and now he'll ask for time. As Koch was looking at what Cooksey was up to back at second base. Takes a long look at him, goes to the plate and misses for called strike 1. Difference between 2 umpires, a very tight strike zone in game 1, and here in game 2, the strike zone a little more loose from the home plate umpire. No balls, a strike, they count to Williams, and he will be due his 0-1 pitch. That one will miss for a ball, and we'll even it to Williams now at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Williams, and he will await his 1-1 pitch here at the park. The 1-1 called a strike. Takes the count now to 1-2 to Williams. So a ball and 2 strikes for Williams at the plate here in the third inning. And now he awaits his 1-2 pitch. Long look back, goes to the plate, slaps it foul. Southwest came in 4-12. They moved to 4-13 on the year, on the season for Southwest. They're looking to split for the second time this week. They split with Jones earlier this week, the 1-2, and that is a swinging strike 3. And Williams will go down on strikes. Round number 2. The Bears in those games against Jones lost 12-0 and won 7-6 to split that series. They're trying to salvage a split with Holmes here now on this Saturday afternoon as the Bears go back to the top of their order and Austin Willis to bat. He takes a first pitch strike and is down in the count 0-1. Coffey doubled to lead it off, and Parker flew to left. Williams has struck out. And now as we go back to the top of the Bear order in Willis, he's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. And the 0-1 pitch to him is fouled to the screen, and that will make the count no balls and 2 strikes to him. So no balls and 2 strikes to Willis, and the 0-2 pitch to him with 2 out. Off the plate that time. Koch wanted to see if Willis might chase one out of the zone. He does not, and the count's a ball and 2 strikes to him. Now the 1-2 pitch to Willis. He'll take a look at second. Will Koch go to the plate, and that's fouled away back to the Bear dugout, and the count will stay a ball and 2 strikes. Well, the count stays a ball and 2 strikes to Willis, and he will have a 1-2 pitch due him here at the ballpark. The 1-2 misses high for a ball that time, and will take the count even to Willis now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes it goes. Here's the 2-2, and that one's called strike 3. Willis will go down on strikes for round number 3, and in the third, no runs, a hit. No errors and 1 left for the Bears. We have played 3 complete, and where it matters, zeros on the scoreboards for both teams. We'll head into the top of the 4th inning. Still no score in this one, and the 2, 3, and 4 spots in the Holmes order coming to the plate. But first, we step aside for a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
And welcome back to Bear Park here on the Southwest campus as we head into the top of the 4th inning. No score in this one. Each team has managed 1 hit in this baseball game. The hit for Holmes came in the second. The hit for the Bears came in the third, but 0-0 on the scoreboard right now. And Abbott Hankins, who was a strikeout victim his first time, will lead things off here in the 4th inning for Holmes. So Hankins, the first to the plate. Braxton Cooksey will go back to work for the Bears. Here's the pitch. That one in towards the shortstop. Can he grab it? He can't. That'll get underneath the glove of Barker and in the center field. And Hankins will be aboard for Holmes. So Hankins aboard, and Alex Frillman will be the batter. Frillman, the first baseman to strike out his first time. They give Hankins a base hit. on the leadoff spot here in this fourth inning. So Frillman will bat now. The pitch to him. He will take it for a ball, and it's 1-0 to Alex Frillman. So 1 ball and no strikes for Frillman, and he will have a 1-0 pitch due him. Here's the 1-0 offering, and that one is taken for a strike, and will even the count to him now at 1-1. Now they count even to Frillman, 1 ball, 1 strike, and he will await his 1-1 pitch from Braxton Cooksey here in the fourth inning. Cooksey will look over at first, and he will decide to go to the plate on 1-1, and that one's fouled away, and will make the count a ball and 2 strikes now to Frillman. A ball and 2 strikes to Frillman, and he will have the 1-2 pitch due him. Cooksey, another long look at first before he goes to the plate, and it's swinging strike 3 to Frillman. Frillman, for the second time this afternoon, strikes out. Duyan will come to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strikeouts for Braxton Cooksey as he goes to work with 1 out here in the fourth. Here's the pitch. That one will miss for a ball. It's 1-0 to him. Played the 9-inning game. This one scheduled for 7 here at the ballpark in Summit. 1 ball, no strikes to the cleanup hitter for the Holmes Bulldogs as he awaits his 1-0 pitch. That one hit towards the left center. That one hangs up, though, and Habbard able to grab it for round number 2. So 2 gone here in the fourth inning, and Cole Drake will be the batter with 2 out. So the leadoff single for Hankins, but a strikeout and a fly ball, and now Cole Drake, who was a strikeout victim his first time in the fourth inning, he will come to the plate with 2 out. So Drake to the plate with 2 out. The pitch swings and sends that one as a foul ball down the third baseline. It's 0-1 to him. So no balls and a strike for Cole Drake. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to him. That one misses for a ball and evens it to him now 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. The count to Cole Drake here in the fourth inning with 2 out. Cooksey will work the 1-1 to him. He'll step off now and take a look over at first once again. Now, Cooksey will get a fresh sign from his catcher, Coffee. Now they say they're ready. The 1-1 is going to miss for ball 2, and we'll take it to 2 balls and a strike to Cole Drake. So 2 balls and a strike to Cole Drake. And he will await a 2-1 pitch, but first Braxton Cooksey wants a new baseball. He will grab a new baseball and will get set for the 2-1 pitch now to Cole Drake. Cooksey, the look to first. Here's the 2-1. Now one fouled out of the ballpark, and will even the count to Drake now 2 balls and 2 strikes here in the fourth inning. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cole Drake, and a 2-2 pitch due him here in the top half of this fourth inning here from the ballpark. And the pitch due. Cooksey will look to Coffee, get the sign, and fire the 2-2 pitch to the plate. And that one just misses, and the count will go full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and Drake will be due his payoff pitch here in the fourth inning. So Drake has a 3-2 payoff pitch due him here in the fourth for Holmes. Cooksey will look at his runner at first. He'll go to the plate. Swinging strike. They'll have to throw him out to complete the strikeout, which they'll do. And Drake has struck out twice, and that'll retire the side here in the fourth inning. No runs on a hit, no errors, and Holmes will leave one stranded. But the important thing, a 0 in the top of the fourth for Holmes. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth for the Bears. They will have the 2, 3, and 4 spots coming to the plate. That's Braxton Cooksey, Gage Gregory, and Presley Hall, who will come to the plate. The 2, 3, and 4 hitters for Southwest. Well, don't forget, every Tuesday night we try our best to work it around active sports, but on Tuesday nights when there's not active sports, don't forget Inside Bear Athletics comes your way on Bear TV every Tuesday night. We sit down with Bear coaches, Bear athletes, and go inside Southwest Athletics every Tuesday night with Inside Bear Athletics on Bear TV and, of course, all of the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College. So we hope you'll join us on Tuesday nights for that. And by the way, any of those previous episodes you can also find on any of those places by going to southwestbearathletics.com or by going to any of the social media platforms. You can look for the video section and find all of our previous broadcasts of Inside Bear Athletics every Tuesday night, 6 o'clock on Bear TV. Now, Braxton Cooksey will lead things off here in the bottom half of the fourth inning for Southwest. Cooksey, a strikeout victim, is as his first time as he comes to the plate here in the fourth inning. Cooksey trying to get something started for the Bears here in the fourth, and the pitch to him, he will take it for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Braxton Cooksey, and the pitch to him called a strike, and it's even now. So it's even to Braxton Cooksey, 1 ball, 1 strike in the 1-1 pitch to him here at Southwest. Coke, long look into his catcher, Scott, fires the 1-1, and that one misses high for a ball, and it will go 2 balls and a strike now to Braxton Cooksey. Right at about 50 minutes into this one. Here's the 2-1. Swinging strike 2, and that will even the count now to 2 balls and 2 strikes to Braxton Cooksey, and he will await his 2-2 pitch here at the ballpark. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Here comes the 2-2. That one misses for ball 3, and the count will go full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes for Cooksey. So 3 balls and 2 strikes, and now Cooksey will be due his payoff. And that's swinging strike 3, and he is down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. He's out number 1. And Gage Gregory, the batter for the Bears. Coke in the game, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikeouts as he retired Braxton Cooksey. And now Gage Gregory will be the batter, 0 for 1 for the Bears. Gregory will bat here in the fourth inning for Southwest. Here's the pitch. That one fouled back out of the ballpark. It's no balls and a strike to him. No balls and a strike to Gregory, and he will await his 0-1 pitch. That one hit towards the right center. That's got a chance to drop, and it will actually get out of the ballpark. I wasn't sure it had that much carry on it, but it does, and it's a home run for Gage Gregory. So Gregory gets the solo blast for the Bears. Looking at Gage's numbers, Gage has 2 home runs, make it 3 on the year now for Southwest. So Gage Gregory hits his 3rd homer of the year, and the Bears finally cracked the scoreboard in this one. They lead it 1-0. Here's Presley Hall now. He flew out to center his first time, 0 for 1. as he comes to the plate, and he'll take the first pitch he sees for a ball, and it's 1 ball, no strikes to Presley Hall. The 1-0 misses for ball 2, and that will take it to 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 balls and no strikes now to Presley Hall, and the 2-0 do him. That one's popped up a mile high. Should stay playable for the third baseman Moore in foul territory. He will grab it. That's out number 1. Excuse me, that's out number 2. And Jonathan Havard to the plate. So 2 gone now. And Jonathan Havard, the Bear left fielder, will bat here in the bottom of this 4th inning. Bases empty. Bears leading at 1-0 on a Gage Gregory solo home run. That happened earlier here in this 4th inning. Here's the pitch. That one's called a strike to Havard, and he's down in the count 0-1. No balls and a strike for Havard, the 0-1 to him. That's hit to right field. That one will stay in the park, though, and be caught by Duhan in right field for out number 3. Bears crack the scoreboard. They get a run on a hit. It was a home run off Gage Gregory's bat. No errors, and the Bears leave none stranded. We've played 4 complete. Bears lead at 1-0 as we head to the top of the 5th here at Bear Park on the Southwest campus. But first, we'll step aside on a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
And welcome back to the ballpark here in Summit as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Bears get a solo home run from Gage Gregory. In the bottom of the 4th, they lead this one 1-0. It's Kenneth Moore who doubled and was gunned down trying to go to third, who will step in here, and he'll take a first pitch ball from Braxton Cooksey, and it's 1 ball and no strikes to him. The 1-0 misses for ball 2, and that will take it. Now 2 balls and no strikes to Moore. So 2 balls and no strikes to Moore with the 2-0 do him, and that's ball 3. So 3 balls and no strikes, and that's ball 4. So Moore going to walk on 4 straight. That is the first walk of the afternoon for Braxton Cooksey, and will bring Logan Toops to the plate. And the pitch due for Toops, the right-hander here. Cooksey will fire. That's misses for a ball 1-0. That's 5 straight now from Braxton Cooksey and haven't found the plate. A 1-0 pitch. That's called a strike, and it's even to him at 1-1. The count even at 1 ball and 1 strike with the 1-1 pitch due. Here's now the 1-1. That one's hit on the ground, third base side, and foul. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Saturday evening here at the ballpark in Summit. Bears leading the nightcap 1-0. A solo home run off the bat of Gage Gregory as we are now the top of the fifth here at the ballpark. 1 ball, 2 strikes with the 1-2 pitch due to Toops. Swinging strike to him. And he will go down on strikes for out number 1. And that'll bring Grantham to the plate with 1 out and a runner at first. Grantham was a strikeout victim his first time. So Grantham will bat off Braxton Cooksey here in the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. We'll go to first. Moore going back towards that first base bag there. We'll get back safely. And the first pitch due to the batter, Grantham. Cooksey will look at first again. He'll go to the plate. They'll throw to first. Almost a lot closer to that time to possibly getting more, but the count's a ball and no strikes to Grantham at the plate, so the pitch was a ball to make it 1 ball and no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch will be due Grantham. He'll show bunt, yank it back, take ball 2. And that will take the count to 2 balls and no strikes for Grantham. And now Grantham with a 2-0 pitch doing. 2-0 misses high for ball 3. And now 3 balls and no strikes. It goes to Grantham. So Grantham will have a 3-0 hitters count to him. And here comes Coach Ken Jackson. He wants to talk things over with Braxton Cooksey. He has not indicated a move, and there's nobody working down in the Bear bullpen. So this appears to be a conversation between head coach Ken Jackson and his pitcher Braxton Cooksey, who's facing a 3-0 count to Grantham with 1 on and 1 out here in the top of this 5th inning. Moore walked. He comes back, strikes Toops out. Now he's gone 3-0 to Grantham. So the conversation over out there on the pitching mound for the Bears is head coach Ken Jackson out with Braxton Cooksey, and we'll get back to Grantham's spot in the order. 3 balls and no strikes to him. That one's called ball 4. So first and second now on a couple of walks with 1 out. And Evan Scott will be the batter. Scott reached on an error his first time back in the 3rd inning. He was left stranded there for Holmes. He bats for his 2nd time here in the 5th. There's the pitch. That one's called a strike to him, and he's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Evan Scott, and the 0-1 pitch due him. Cooksey will check the lead runner at second. The 0-1 should be strike. Oh, no, that's a ball, 1-1. So the count even, a ball and a strike for Scott, and he will have the 1-1 pitch due him. And the pitch is a strike. It's 1-2. Oh, yeah, we got a one of those flying go-karts over top of the ballpark here in Summit right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the batter, Scott. The 1-2 misses for ball 2. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Getting a flyover here at the ballpark in Summit here in the top half of this 5th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Scott. See if Cooksey can battle back and retire here for out number 2. Here's the 2 ball, 2 strike pitch. And that one's popped up and back out of play. Will keep the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Holmes catcher, Evan Scott. And he will have a 2-2 pitch due him. The 2-2 swung on and missed, strike 3. And Scott will strike out for out number 2. So 2 gone here in the 5th. And Austin Teleno struck out and reached on an error. Will bat here in the 5th inning now for Holmes with 2 on and 2 out for the Bulldogs. So 2 on, 2 out for the Bulldogs, and the pitch due him. That one a miss for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes they count, and the 1-0 pitch due. Cooksey will check his runner at second. He'll go to the plate on the 1-0. That's hit to right field. Can Gregory come over, grab it? He can, and side is retired. Teleno hits one to right. That retires him for out number 3 in the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors. They will leave 2 stranded. A couple of walks, but Braxton Cooksey able to get a strikeout and a fly ball, get out of a jam, and we'll head into the bottom of the 5th here at the ballpark in Summit, with the Bears leading it by a score of 1-0. The Bears in the bottom of the 5th will send Brady Tynes, Coffee, and then Mason Barker to the plate in that bottom of the 5th inning, leading, of course, by a score of 1-0. Oh, it's been a busy spring here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, with all the sports getting pushed into that spring semester. Who'd have thunk 2 years ago if you'd have said, hey, after spring break, we're still going to have regular season basketball? We'd have thought you were crazy, but we do. Monday night inside the Southwest Basketball Center, final regular season game for Coach Brent Harris's ladies as they take on their rival Colin. Sophomore night festivities, understand they will take place after the game. 6 o'clock inside the Southwest Basketball Center. You can see it right here on Bear TV, and of course WAZA, which is your home of Bear basketball. We'll have that game for you as well Monday night, 6 o'clock inside the Southwest Basketball Center. Brady Tynes will lead things off for the Bears. Tynes a strikeout victim his first time, so he comes to the plate 0 for 1 as he steps in for Southwest. Here's the pitch, and that's going to miss to him for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Brady Tynes as he awaits his 1-0 pitch. Tynes will have the 1-0 do him. That one fouled back out of the ballpark, and leaving the count to Tynes now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even to Brady Tynes, 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch due him. That one hit towards center. Drake comes flying in. Can anyone grab it? He can in shallow center. Long run for the center fielder Drake, but he's able to come over, make the grab, and retire Brady Tynes for out number 1 here in the 5th. Here's Braden Coffey. The Bear catcher, he doubled and was left stranded back in the 3rd. He will bat for the 2nd time here for his Bears in this 5th inning. So Coffey to bat with the bases empty and 1 out. And here's the pitch to him. That went off the plate to him and taken for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes as Coffey bats. The 1-0 popped him up. Foul territory. Does that one stay playable? It will not. That hits the road. And we'll head towards the softball complex here on campus. And the count even to Coffey now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even to the Bear catcher, Coffee. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bears leading 1-0 here in the nightcap. A solo home run in the 4th inning off Gage Gregory's bat. The only blemish to the scoreboard. That one's popped up, and that one again is back out of play. And I think a younger Coffee is heading after that one from the big brother. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count it stays. Braden's younger sister in pursuit of that one. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one off the plate and will even the count now. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Coffee. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Coffee, and he will have a 2-2 pitch to him here in this 5th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 misses for ball 3. And Coffee has worked the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And we'll await a payoff pitch here in this 5th inning. 3-2 payoff coming to Coffee. And that one is swung on and foul tipped into the catcher's mitt. It's a strikeout of Coffee for round number 2. So Coke will win that battle. 2 gone, and Mason Barker, the shortstop, will come to the plate with 2 out and the base is empty here in the bottom of the 5th for the Bears. Barker flew to left his first time. He's 0 for 1. Fouls that one back out of the ballpark, and it snowballs and a strike to him. So no balls and a strike for Mason Barker, and he will await his 0-1 pitch here in this 5th inning. That one hit towards center. Drake over 2 or 3 steps will grab that one, and the side retired. The Bears will go in order here in the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left for the Bears in the 5th inning. Both teams put zeros on the books, and we'll head to the 6th with the Bears leading it by a score 1-0. We'll step aside for a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching Southwest Bear Baseball on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, we'll head into the 6th inning. Hankins will lead things off for Holmes in this 1-0 nightcap here at Bear Park. No runs, a couple of hits for Holmes. A run on a couple of hits, along with 2 errors for the Bears. That's your line score on this one. As we head into the 6th inning, here's the pitch to Hankins. He skies that one on the infield. Shortstop says he wants it. He grabs it, and that's out number 1. So Hankins is retired on a fly ball to the Bears shortstop for out number 1. And Alex Frillman will be the batter. Frillman has struck out in a couple of trips to the plate for Holmes here this afternoon, so he bats for the 3rd time here in this 6th. Sends out a foul ball down that 3rd baseline. He'll get a chance to kind of walk that one off. It's not the coldest of days, but not the warmest of days here at the ballpark either. We Started at 61 degrees, but I think it could be 95 degrees, and you take one off the ankle, it ain't going to feel very good. They will come over and check on him. And he tells his head coach he's good to go. We're 59 right now here at the ballpark in Summit. So 59 degrees and cloudy skies right now at the ballpark in Summit. So Frillman says he's good to go. He will stay on and await his 0-1 pitch from Braxton Cooksey. Did he go around on that one? No, he did not. Wow. The count even at 1-1. Field umpire says he didn't go around on it, so it evens the count at 1-1 the 1-1. That's a base knock to left and a single off Frillman's bat. So Frillman will single with one out here in the sixth. And it's Darren Duyan who will be the batter. Duyan in this game has struck out and flew out, so he's 0 for 2 as he comes to the plate here in this sixth inning. But he comes to the plate with a runner at first for Holmes, and the pitch due. Now one called a strike, it's 0-1. So no balls and a strike, the count in the 0-1 pitch due. Duyan batting here in the sixth, and he swings and misses, and the count will go no balls and 2 strikes to him. So no balls and 2 strikes to Duyan, and he will await his 0-2 pitch here at the park. Swinging strike 3, he will go down on strikes, and he will be outnumbered 2. So 2 gone now, and Cole Drake the batter. Drake struck out in the second, struck out in the fourth. He comes to the plate for the third time here in the sixth inning. Drake will bat in the pitch to him. Hits it right at the shortstop. Goes the easy route to second, 6-4. And that'll do it for Holmes in the sixth inning. For Holmes in the sixth, no runs, a hit. No errors. They will leave one stranded. We go to the bottom of the sixth inning here at Bear Park on the Southwest campus. Your score, Holmes 0, Southwest 1. Look at the line score right quick. No runs on 3 hits. Holmes has left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stranded through 6 innings. The Bears a run on 2 hits. They've left only 1 stranded. That was Coffey. After he doubled in the third, he was left stranded for the Bears. So that's where we sit as we head into this bottom of the sixth inning to see if the Bears can pick up some insurance. They've got Williams, Willis, and Cooksey. That's the 9, 1, and 2 spots in the Bear order as Holmes and Koch will work here into his sixth inning. Looks like McDaniel is getting up in the Bear pen. And the slimmest of error due here. It's a 1-0 baseball game. We played a 3-hour, 3-minute, 9-inning affair in game 1 that Holmes stole from the Bears 10-9. The Bears leading this one 1-0 in the 7-inning affair. So we're in the bottom of the sixth. A chance for the Bears to try to pick up some insurance here with Williams. Williams, a strikeout victim in his first at bat. Williams will come to the plate to conclude the second time through the Bear order for Koch. Koch to work with Williams. Here's the pitch. High fly ball left field. That one a long run. Can he grab it? He will. In left field is Grantham to retire Williams. I think it was a fair ball, too, down on that line. caught it in foul ground. It was right there in the dirt and foul territory. Either way, Williams out number one on a fly ball to left. Nice run by Grantham, too. He stayed with that one. He had a long run over to that line to try to make that grab, and he does. Here's Willis now. First one to him will miss for a ball, 1-0. So one ball and no strikes to Austin Willis. He has struck out twice. He struck out in the first. He struck out in the third. He comes to the plate for the Bears here in the sixth inning. The 1-0 misses for a ball, and it will go 2-0 now to Willis. So 2 balls and no strikes to count. 2-0, deep short, can't handle that one, and it's a base knock for the Bears with Willis. So Willis will pick up a base knock for the Bears with 1 out, and Braxton Cooksey, the pitcher, will bat. Cooksey is 0 for 2. He struck out in the first and fourth innings. Cooksey will bat with a runner at first and 1 out. Bears trying to collect some insurance here in the sixth inning. Runner takes off for second to throw down. He got in safely. So Willis will put himself in scoring position on a stolen base. And now he's got that nice white jersey, good and dirty out there at second. Pitch was we'll get the count here. That's a ball. So the count even at 1-1. So that first pitch was a strike. No, it's 2-0. I'm sorry. Umpire's holding up 2 fingers. It's 2-0. So that first pitch was a ball to Braxton Cooksey. So it's 2 balls and no strikes to the Bear pitcher, and the 2-0 pitch due him. Such a time called now, and everybody says they're ready to go once again, and it's 2 balls and no strikes for Cooksey, and the 2-0 pitch due. Willis garnering some attention from the pitcher Koch, and that's a swing and a miss by Cooksey to take the count now to 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to Braxton Cooksey, and the 2-1 pitch due him here at the ballpark. Now the 2-1 on the way, and that one will miss for ball 3, and that will take it now 3 balls and a strike. So Cooksey ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike, and he will have the 3-1 pitch due him. The 3-1 offering is swung on, hit down the line, and right, that's a foul ball. Now we'll take the count full now to Braxton Cooksey at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bears trying to strike for some insurance here in this bottom of the sixth inning. They lead it 1-0, but they've got Willis standing down at second base with 1 out. And the number 2 hole hitter in their order, Braxton Cooksey at the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and now the 3-2 payoff for Cooksey. Laid off of it. They call him strike 3. Cooksey thought he had ball 4, but the home plate umpire says that was good enough for strike 3. And Cooksey will be out number 2. So now it'll take a 2-out hit from Gage Gregory. He has the solo home run, so he has the only run of the game to this point. And he will bat with a runner at second and 2 out here in the bottom of the sixth for the Bears. So the pitch to Gregory. That one called a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Gage Gregory, and he awaits the 0-1 pitch. Koch looks at his catcher, Scott. Now he checks his runner at second. He'll go to the plate. Swinging strike to Gregory, and he's down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes for Gage Gregory, and now the 0-2 pitch due him. Runner at second, 2 out for the Bears. Here's the 0-2 pitch now. The 0-2 got a piece of it to stay alive, did Gregory. Gage would like to give Presley Hall a chance to bat here in the 6th inning. No balls and 2 strikes to Gregory, and now the 0-2 pitch to him here in the 6th inning. Bears will send the runner. They will give him third. The catcher, Scott, cocked but never fired. So Willis goes down to third base, and it's no balls and 2 strikes to Gregory. Koch to pitch the 0-2 now to Gage Gregory. And that's off the plate for a ball. And the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. So a ball and 2 strikes now for Gage Gregory, and the 2-2 pitch to him. And the 2-2 pitch. Hit down the line, that's a foul ball. Gregory was trying to place that down that left field line, but it's a foul ball. And the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Bear right fielder. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a big 2-2 pitch here. Koch looks at that runner at third, goes to the plate, misses. And the count full now to Gregory at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Koch trying to be careful to Gregory, but also watch Willis, the Bear base runner who's running down that third base line. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and now Gregory gets a payoff pitch. The 3-2, that one's fouled away. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, and Gregory will have another 3-2 pitch due him. Another 3-2 to the Bear right fielder. And that is off the plate for ball 4. So Gregory will draw the free pass here in the 6th. And that'll give Presley Hall, who's 0 for 2, a chance to bat here in the bottom of the 6th inning for Southwest. Willis down at third. It's Gregory at first. Here comes the head man of Holmes. Coach Scott Deloche, he wants to talk things over with 2 out and a couple of ducks on the pond for the Bears here in the 6th inning. While he does that, the Bears will have their own meeting along that first baseline. Head coach Ken Jackson, assistant coach Austin Biggs inside that huddle. 1-0 Bears lead it. It was the home run by Gage Gregory back in the 4th. The only blemish to either pitcher. The meetings will break up, and Presley Hall will come to the plate for Southwest. Hall is 0 for 2. He has flown out and popped out in 2 trips to the plate. So Hall will bat now for the Bears. Lights on after 7 o'clock here at the ballpark. And the pitch to Hall. That one misses for a ball, 1-0. One ball and no strikes now for Hall, and he will have the 1-0 pitch due him. And that misses for ball 2. Now the Bears will just go ahead and send the runner to second. Gregory almost looked like he was trying to entice a throw, but Scott decides not to throw down, so they'll just give him second base. 2 balls, no strikes, second and third now for the Bears for Presley Hall. And the 2-0 is swung on and fouled back out of the ballpark, and we'll take it to 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to Presley Hall. He will have his 2-1 pitch here at the ballpark. Koch looks in at Scott. Here's the 2-1 now. Foul tipped that one to the screen, did Hall, and the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes to him. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Presley Hall, and he will await his 2-2 pitch. Hall ready to go. Koch shakes the first one off. Now Hall's going to step out. Koch shook the first one off, and that's when Hall decided to step out for the Bears. Now he's back in the box. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch due. Makes it 3-2. So the count full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes, and a payoff pitch coming for Hall. And Hall will have a 3-2 payoff pitch. Second and third, 2 out for the Bears. Here's the pitch. That one is called strike 3, and Hall will go down on strikes for round number 3. In the 6th, Bears no runs on a hit. No errors, and they will leave 2 stranded. We've played 6. See if the Bears can win it. Braxton Cooksey heads back out for the 7th inning, and we'll come back to Bear Park after a 60-second break. You're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, we'll head into the top of the 7th. It's Kenneth Moore who will lead off. 1-0, the Bears lead it. Bears, I think, have McDaniel ready at a moment's notice, but Coach Ken Jackson going to see if Braxton Cooksey can finish what he started here as he goes to work in the 7th. And the first pitch to Moore will miss for a ball, 1-0. The pitch coming. And that one's hit towards the left center, long run. That one will get up against the wall. It's a stand-up double off the bat of Moore, and there's your tying run in scoring position. So Moore, as the tying run, gets the leadoff double. He's doubled twice in this one. Now Logan Toops, who has struck out twice, will bat. Coach Ken Jackson, you can see him getting a little antsy down there in front of that Bear dugout. With the tying run out at second base here in the top of the 7th for Holmes. The pitch will miss to Toops for a ball, 1-0. Grantham is next for Holmes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one misses for a ball. It's 2-0, and here comes Coach Ken Jackson, and he's going to make the call. So Cooksy's day going to be done. He's going to the bullpen here in the top of the 7th inning. Nice outing by Braxton Cooksey for sure, as he goes 6+ innings in this one. He will go 6+ innings, allow 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. He strikes out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in the game. He will walk only the one, I believe. Yes, he only walks the one. He can win it. He cannot lose it. McDaniel will come on the pitch. McDaniel will be tasked with trying to get 3 outs here in the 7th and keep Kenneth Moore at bay on the pads. He's got Toops, who has a 2-ball, no-strike count to him. Then he's got Grantham and Evan Scott, the catcher, down there in the 9th spot. Would get a chance to bat here, or at least that's what Holmes would like to have happen here in the 7th inning. Don't forget, more Bear baseball coming your way Wednesday, a twin bill with Meridian. First pitch is set for 3 o'clock Wednesday afternoon. We'll have those games for you on Bear TV. Game 1 and Game 2 for you. We'll hopefully get some radio possibly in there as well. But a busy, busy week here on the Bear campus with basketball Monday night, the women, and Colin doing battle Tuesday night. It's the Bear men with their sophomore night festivities with Faith Prep. And like I said, Wednesday we're here at the ballpark for a twin bill in baseball. No athletics on campus Thursday, and then Friday we have softball with Itawamba. Like I said, boy, with all these sports getting moved into the spring, it has been a busy 2+ months here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College since the spring semester got underway with basketball and softball and baseball joined them. We're playing tennis. And let's not forget, we still got soccer season to go here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Right now, though, let's focus on this. It's the top of the 7th inning. Bears lead at 1-0. The tying run for Holmes is out at second base in the person of Kenneth Moore with nobody out. The Bears have gone to McDaniel to try to close it out here in the 7th. 2 balls, no strikes to count. That's what McDaniel will inherit to Toops. The pitch to him. Called a strike. It's 2-1. It's a nice way to start your outing for Jacob McDaniel. Now the 2-1 pitch due. Shows bunt. Bunts it foul, and it's even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes it will go. McDaniel threw 4 innings of work back on Thursday against Hines. He comes in here in the 7th to try to get 3 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the 2-2 pitch. That's off the plate for ball 3, and it's full to Toops now. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and he will have a payoff pitch due him here in the 7th inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the payoff to Toops, and he fouls that one out of play. So Toops will foul that one out of play, and they count 3 balls And 2 strikes and a 3-2 pitch will be due for Logan Toops now. 3-2 pitch. That's ball 4. First and second, nobody out. Here's Grantham, the batter. So Grantham will bat with 2 on and nobody out here in the 7th inning. Grantham has struck out and walked in his 2 trips. He comes to the plate here in the 7th for the Bears, and the first pitch to him. He shows bunt. Bunts it in the air over the first baseman's head. Only play to first. Or is it a foul ball? They call that one a foul ball. Home plate umpire says that one's a foul ball. So no balls and a strike to count to Grantham. The base runners will go back to first and second. And it's no balls and a strike now to Grantham. See if Jacob McDaniel can get ahead in the count here. No balls, a strike, the 0-1. Shows bunt again. Bunts that back to the pitcher. Only play to first, which they make. It's a 1-4 put out of Grantham for out number 1. Now Evan Scott, the catcher, will bat. So Scott, the catcher, will bat. He's reached on an error and struck out. Now it's going to be a pinch hitter for him. Number 25. 25, that's the catcher from the earlier game. Parmigiani will come to the plate. So Parmigiani will bat in Scott's place. So he will bat with 1 out and runners second and third. McDaniel works to him. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to count. 2 on, 1 out now here in the top of the 7th for Holmes. Here's the 1-0 pitch now. That one called a strike, and it's even to him at 1-1. The count even, 1 ball and 1 strike in the 1-1 pitch. 2 here in the 7th inning. That one's fouled. First base side, it's a ball and 2 strikes. So a ball and 2 strikes to the Holmes batter. And now the 1-2 pitch due here at the ballpark. McDaniel gets the sign from Coffey. Here's the 1-2, and that is missed for ball 2, and the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes now. So 2 balls and 2 strikes and a big 2-2 pitch here at the ballpark. Called strike 3, and he's down on strikes. And now we go back to the top of the order. Holmes didn't like that one. And now the leadoff batter will bat. It's 2 out. Runners second and third for Holmes. The strikeout's a big one for the Bears because it means now with 2 out, all you have to worry about is getting anybody, including the batter, out. You don't have to worry about possibly making a play at home, which means the defense can back up. He reached on an air, he struck out, he flew out the pitch. Called a strike to him, it's 0-1. No balls and a strike to count. Here comes the 0-1, swinging strike 2. Tulano down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes with the 0-2 pitch due him here in the 7th inning. The 0-2 hits it on the ground to the first baseman. The plays at first, trips over the back, called him out. Ball game's over. At 7:21, they call him out and the ball game's over. Holmes didn't like the call at first, but he made the call at first. He says out, and Tulano retired for round number 3. Now he's going to ask both officials to talk it over. He is going to ask the officials to talk it over. They say they won't talk it over, and that's the ball game. Final score in this one going to be 1-0. The Bears are going to win the nightcap. The head coach of Holmes, Coach Scott Deloche, going to get his money's worth. And 1-0, the Bears going to win it. Let's score this one up for you. For Southwest, they get a run on 3 hits. Bears committed 2 errors defensively. They leave 3 stranded over the course of this one. For Holmes, here in the nightcap, no runs. Holmes will get 4 hits on the afternoon. They will play errorless baseball here in the nightcap. They leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stranded. The winning pitcher is Cooksey. The loser is Koch, and the save will go to McDaniel for the Bears. And let's see, 5:30 to 6:30. It takes an hour and 51 minutes to play this one, or thereabout anyway. The line on Mr. Koch, he goes 6 innings of work. Again, he allows only 3 Bear hits, 1 Bear run. He will strike out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 batters. He will walk. He doesn't walk but 1 in the game. He will take the loss. Cooksey 6+, 4 hits on no runs. McDaniel, line on him. He comes in, pitches 1 full inning of work. Allows no hits, no runs. He walks 1 and strikeouts 1 for his trouble in the baseball games. Those are your final numbers. Bears win at 1-0. 1 run on 3 hits for the Bears. No runs on 4 hits for Holmes. We'll step aside. When we come back, we'll try to catch up with Coach Ken Jackson, get his thoughts on this one. Back with Coach Ken Jackson after a break on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, welcome back. Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. In theatrics, the Bears win game 2 by a final score of 1-0. Visiting with the head coach, Ken Jackson, who, by the way, picked up his 99th win as head coach of the Bears by winning game 2. First off, did you know that, Coach?
I had no idea. No idea. We're just trying to win a ball game.
Well, you go 1-1 against Holmes. Let's go back to the first one, the 10-9, 9-inning affair. We talked about it earlier. 3 hours and 3 minutes. It was a long day at the ballpark.
It was. I thought our kids competed hard today. Both games competed extremely hard. But, sometimes it's baseball, and it's a fun game to play and fun game to watch, and it gets a little hairy every once in a while.
You come back in game 2, Braxton Cooksey, got to be impressed with what he did, over 10 strikeouts in the outing this afternoon.
That's the first start for Braxton this year. We've been talking about starting him, and, we feel like he needed to get a chance, and I thought he pitched extremely well and gave us 6 strong innings and wanted to finish it, but I thought Jacob McDaniel came in just like he did the other night against Jones, and did a great job.
In a game where you probably needed 6 innings out of a pitcher, having played Thursday and then coming back today, having to use 3 in the first game, it was kind of a welcome sight, wasn't it?
Absolutely. We felt like our bullpen was a little depleted a little bit down there, and playing 2 days in a row, or really 2 of the last 3 days, and we felt like Braxton needed to give us some innings, and I thought he did a great job.
Home run in the second game, so your offense was kind of shut down by their pitching in the second game.
Absolutely. And again, I can't say enough about Gage Gregory. I mean, he's just a gamer. He plays hard and does everything the way it's supposed to be done. So really good job for everybody. And, it's just that's baseball. You see a slugfest game 1 and all of a sudden a pitching duel game 2, and that's JUCO baseball, and that's baseball in general.
Say we saw the same thing pretty much Thursday with the big game 1 and then a tight game 2. It was kind of 2 tight games today, though, wasn't it?
Right, absolutely, and but again, it's 2 teams fighting, playing hard. It's JUCO, it's MACC baseball, and the guys compete, and that's all we can ask of them.
Coach, you take a couple of days now. Meridian coming into town on Wednesday. The good news is you get a couple of days off, get some of these arms back right where they need to be.
Yeah, so Meridian is a very good, another ranked team coming in here, and they're really good. They swing the bats extremely well, and we just need a couple of days off to kind of regroup and get some injuries taken care of. And I know Morgan and Keith's going to be busy tomorrow afternoon and Monday trying to get some of these guys healthy. We got some banged up guys after the way they played the last 2 or 3 days. So, but they're going to bounce back, and we're going to get ready for Meridian.
Talk about another ranked team. Is there anybody in the South that's not ranked that you have to play at this point?
Nobody. And then we got Etowamba on Saturday with another ranked team. So it's MACC baseball. Or we call it the Mac Jack. That's what it is.
It is what it is, Coach. Like I said, you get win number 99 in your career at Southwest Mississippi Community College. You split with Holmes. Not probably what we wanted, but 2 good games here at the ballpark. You win the second one 1-0, so congratulations on that. Oh, and had the entire family in today, didn't you?
Absolutely. It's great to have my family here. I had all my grandkids here, and it was good to see them, and got them in the dugout with me between games a little bit, but it's good to have them home.
Jill said she was taking a picture whether you won, lost, or tied.
And Coach Slayton got his first win. Actually, Orange Beach got their first school win yesterday in baseball. So congratulations, Coach Slayton.
Final question, did you get any birthday cake?
Well, we have a big birthday celebration tomorrow. Tomorrow's the big day.
Are you hoping to get a piece of birthday cake?
Absolutely. Thanks to K106.
Head coach Ken Jackson joining us, his final thoughts tonight. Bears win game 2 by a final score of 1-0. We lose game 1, 10-9 here at the ballpark in Summit. That'll do it for Bear Baseball here on Bear TV. Don't forget our next Bear TV broadcast. It will come your way Monday night when the Bears are in action over at the Southwest Basketball Center. Coach Brent Harris and the women playing their final regular season game against arch rival Colin. 6 o'clock tip inside the Basketball Center for that. More basketball Tuesday. And then we're back for baseball with you as Meridian's in town on Wednesday. Thanks for joining us here at the ballpark. A long Saturday, 10-9. Bears lose game 1, 1-0. Bears win game 2 on a Gage Gregory home run. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you Monday for Lady Bear basketball right here on Bear TV.